Hello and welcome back for some Civ6 action. Oh, tonight we're gonna have the boys coming back to the stage again. TBD going against Unlucky. Unlucky did pick up the first map, which was incredible, right? They kind of got lucky over there. 4 wonders, or was it all 5 wonders that did actually spawn on their side of the map? On the Pangea East versus West. Well, tonight we're gonna have Primordial being the map being chosen. Anyway, let me actually take a look over here and click on button so I can open up the screen and we can take a look at the draft. We do have Unlucky on the left side, and it looks like they will take out Basil II as the first civilization. On the right side, we do have TBD as well, the ones that are gonna need to pick up a civ here, and it looks like Indonesia is not gonna be allowed in. I do want to say hello to everybody, and also thank you so much, Closing, by the way, for the prime, much appreciated. Sir Ponugi also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Come on, TBD, one more game. Yeah, let's see if they do manage to actually make a comeback here with Unlucky, making quite a splash in the first one. Fortunably, also good morning, sir, and welcome. I did see Armada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Casey Tidwa, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. I did see also Muzras. Did I say good evening, sir? I hope I did. Also, hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. And let's actually see what's going on over here on the screen. What do we have? Mapuche gonna be taken out on Unluckiest on the Primordial map so early? Not the navals. Okay, well, they're gonna take out a few more of these land civilizations. They did take out Babylon also. And it looks like on the other side, we do have Tokugawa, Japan, and, well, Konge. I mean, Konge definitely makes sense. You don't want to let that bad boy in, you know? And let's see what they're gonna go for. They do have another 2 bands on each side, and we're definitely gonna need to wait for them to show us what the tone of the game will be. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be naval. Aggressive naval. No? What do you think? Aggressive naval it is? Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see also Lancer. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Primordial and Indo Instaband. This is just Elizabeth Gaming. Yeah. Wow. Ben is telling us space is bold. I mean, there's a lot of space. What can I say? Surprise Babylon is an early ban. Yes. That is true. That is true. And it looks like China. Wait, again, this is the aggressive China, no? This is the encampment China. Mandate of Heaven. No, this is actually the Wonder China. What? This is not unified. This is Mandate of Heaven. The Wonder Builder. They're not gonna let him in. Whoa. Yeah, it's Rocky. Rocky. Yeah. Okay. Come on, TBD. What are you gonna choose? I know, right? I know. Why is he a ban? They must know something, some inside information over there. Maya is also gonna be banned on the side of TBD with 2 more choices to go, one for each side. Well. Interesting. Flash Neo, hello there, sir, and welcome. After long break, my beloved blah blah blah, the gameplay streamer. blah. Okay, yeah. Good evening, sir. How are you doing, Flash Neo? I see you already with the copy pastas over here. Great. And I really hope my chat is not gonna turn into something like I see on Artosis' stream. The Primordial map apparently transforms for Maya. Interesting. Really? It actually gives more land around the Mayan spawn or something like that? It adds more tiles or something? Interesting. Well. Looks like Spain is gonna be the last one from the first stage being banned on Unlucky. And we do have Portugal. Oh, no. Wait. They're choosing a lot of civs here. I don't know which are they actually gonna lock in. Not Yongle. Like, really, not Yongle. Canada? Not Canada. What do you mean, Canada? On this map, Canada, you spawn a little tiny speck of tundra over there, you know, just sit in a corner. Yeah, my one deer tile, my one hill of tundra. Yeah, I don't know about that Canada pig, man. Or ban. I mean, why would you ban it, no? Hello, Andiro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You came prepared with 1,000 rows. Yes. Oh, the copy pastas. Come on, what's going on here? Well, they're sitting a lot on the Canada pick, on the Canada ban. I mean. Oh wow. Okay, there we go. They're coming back to reality over here, and they will take out Zhao. Okay, no more Zhao. No more Zhao. And immediately, Age of Empire is actually being selected over here. Not sure if it's gonna be locked in. It looks like, oh, there we go. There we go. Locked in. Unlike he's gonna lock it in. We do need to see on TBD side how things are gonna fare over here with already a naval civilization being picked up on Unlucky. I'm pretty sure TBD is gonna try to pick up at least one. At least one. Although, to be honest, there were some cases in which we've seen none being chosen in the first one. Marius is on the mouse. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. It might be. It might be. I don't know. Honestly, I think John shared this link, but I'm not sure exactly who made the draft. I think the one that makes the draft, right, is on the buttons. I'm not sure. It might be Marius. I don't know. We got what? Marius, Ben, John, and Mr. Toes on the side of TBD, and on the other side we got Guardian, Jack, Space, and Infinite, I guess. Ooh, Elizabeth, Lizzie. They're gonna pick up Lizzie. I mean, the last game, Lizzie actually won them the game, no? Why this England in between all? True. Why is that England being chosen? We're gonna need to ask, cause yeah, look at that. We got Lizzie over here steaming. Actually, plenty of TBD players would enjoy the ban troll. Yeah, I can imagine just letting in whatever civs they can. Yeah, we're getting to that point in which, well, the boys do really like to take chances. I see Coupe is also gonna be selected, not yet chosen by Unlucky. Let's see what they're gonna choose. If they actually gonna lock it in? And wait a second, shouldn't we have seen two of these? So wait, it's Lizzie and Steam. And why am I here? Why is this OnSpot curious here? Oh, whatever. Joe Biden. So it's Lizzie and Steam. That's it. Okay. Now, how many wonders on one side with map? True. That's going to be a tough question to answer here. So it looks like Coupe is indeed going to be chosen by Unlucky. And on the other side, we got two Englands, Lizzie and Age of Steam. Not sure about the Age of Steam choice over here. Okay. Okay. Sure. Let's actually see it in the game. Why not Dido? Why not Dido? We'll see if a late game Age of Steam over actually mid game and early game Age of Steam is gonna be good. Okay, Japan gonna be taken out on the side of TBD. Three more Japan Hojo Tokimun, and also actually they took out Tokugawa, so they took out both of the Japanese leaders. Let's see what Unlucky is gonna pick for their second to last. What's that? Nice emote. Oh, taking their good old time here. Might be Scythia. It might be. No, they're gonna take out Netherlands. Harald Varangin is still here, but to be honest, we haven't really seen him in the game as he was picked before. And, well, Dido is still here. We got Genghis Khan, we got Black Queen. Oh, there's so many civs available. So many good civs available. Do they think TBD would go 3 navals? I mean, they might. But to be honest, with some of the civilizations, right, you can go naval even if you're not navally prone, like Rome, for example. It's a pretty good one on the coast. Cyrus also works. Bulmos. Wow. Wow. I feel like this is a targeted ban against Jack. No, this is a targeted ban. I'm pretty sure of it. Apparently so. Both teams banned another naval after all. The first round ban were Nala. Okay. Targeted. Yes. CTI will be P or banned for sure. Picked or banned. Okay. Well, let's see their draft. Let's see it. We already have two navals on both sides, so you know. I think we can reasonably expect a lot of naval fights, and they will take out Dido as the last ban. Okay, I mean, makes sense. Pretty strong civilization over there on the coast. Yeah, there we go. They took her down. And immediately Eleanor is gonna be picked up by Eleanor England is gonna be picked up by TBD. So again a coastal civ. Oh my god, we got three Englands over here on the right side. Let's see what unlock he's gonna pick. So they put Cooper right next to Age of Empire. Let's see what are the next two choices. They're gonna need to show us the draft here, the roster. Yeah, is that a deliberate typo for the team names? Wait, what? Unlucky? Yeah, I guess so. All England's in the game. Yeah, all of them. Just get them in. Get them in. Oh, looks like Varangian. Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. Varangian is actually gonna get in the game. Whoa. No Black Queen. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. No Black Queen yet. And Cyrus. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Cyrus. So 3 navals and, well, half naval over there. And on the other side, looks like they're gonna go for the big gold. Oh my god, we got the Ottomans coming in. Uh-oh, this is Kanuni, man. This is the one with the gold, the one with the bazaars. Are they actually gonna lock it in? They're gonna lock in Kanuni? Oh. Well. We might be seeing thousands of gold points just raining down on one team. On the side of TBD. Are the Barbary Corsairs actually used offensive? Okay, there we go. Okay, coming back a little bit to Earth over here. They're gonna pick up Cleopatra. I see. The Egyptian Cleopatra. The Egyptian version of Cleopatra, I guess. Do we have any 0 MS to anybody? And I'm pretty sure some slots are gonna need to be switched over here. Doesn't seem like we have a problem at the moment. And hopefully today I'm not gonna disconnect or something. Kick W, man. That's never good. That's never good. Currently is a very good pick in my humble opinion. For Night, good evening, sir, and welcome. Free sim equals banks, leads to banks, actually. Frontline leads to Jenny's. Well, yeah. Oh my god, I haven't seen an actual Jenny attack in so long, man. They don't want currently to monopolize the com hubs, yeah. They prefer Egypt. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what Egypt is going to do. And Space is confirming, by the way, what Ben was saying. Ben was saying, Space is bold. Space is saying, I'm indeed bold, you know. Yeah, there we go. No more confusion right now, right? We know. Yeah, I mean, a lot of Civs can com hub, but very few Civs do have double the trade routes on a single com hub, no? That's the that's the thing over there. Canoni more gold later, Cleo more gold early. Yeah, not wrong, but the gold later, man. The gold later makes up for the gold early sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna need to give them a few moments here to get in the lobby and then select their actual slots and then everything. Keyboard impaired? Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. Oh, how many times I actually misspelled stuff like words on the keyboard. It's such a good thing, by the way, on Discord that you can actually edit the messages, so you can edit your own mistakes, basically. I hate this that, for example, on like apps like WhatsApp or here, like you cannot edit your messages, and you need to put an asterisk and then like the correct version of what you wanted to say. So weird. Especially if you have fat fingers. Woo, that's so bad. That's so bad, man. I remember Cisco, some of his phrases over there don't make any sense. They were like, what? What did you try to say here? What was the last game MVP leader? Nzinga. Well, Nzinga was getting the culture victory. Not sure if you can call it the MVP there. I think the Coast War was the MVP. No, the big fat, the big battle that was like mirrored, but at some point one of them just went first. You think it was Basil? Basil, yeah. Wow, wow. We got 3 different opinions over here. 3 people said something, 3 different opinions. Wow. Basil wouldn't have been able to do what he did without Moban the gold. Yeah, true, 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 true. Gold at the mid game to late game skyrocketed quite quickly, and the tourism, oh my god, it's exploded. 3,000 tourism, amazing. Arabia boosting the tech tree. Yeah. Well, we do need one more to join. I think it's Miliagor that needs to join. I don't see him. He disconnected. Was a pretty good game all around. Also, Fabian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Space died to Janice in Timors 2 hours ago. I see. Maybe he wanted to deal the same pain to somebody else. Maybe, no, Fabian? Return the favor. Okay, so what do we have? Space is gonna go for Victoria Age of Empire, GGG on Elizabeth I, Marius BW on Eleanor, we got Guardian on Coupe, Mr. Toes on Victoria Age of Steam, Infinite on Cyrus, we got Jack the Ripper on Hardrada Varangian, and Ben on Cleopatra. Actually, interesting. I haven't seen Jack on Norway in a long time, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna like it. Whoa, 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 run from it. Destiny arrives. Uh-oh. Yeah, big one. The big robot? What is this, a robot? Is this a robot? I don't know. Kind of looks like a robot. Yeah, I guess it's a robot. Anyway. Guardian of the Bulchos. Oh, okay. Overflow police open up. Yeah. I guess they need to open up another slot because Miliagor cannot get in or something. I don't know. Sometimes it happens. I still find it incredible that a free game managed to do much better netcode than this one, or Civ7 for that matter. This is incredible. What are they paying for, no? I don't know. It is what it is. I guess quality went out the window a long time ago. Oh, there we go. Leech is joining. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Unlucky had very clear roles for each leader. Yeah, and I'm expecting the same today, actually. Let's see what they're gonna read, how are they gonna read the map, and how are they gonna split their roles. When are you going to post games in which you lose? What, in, I would say, in Beyond Horizon? Oh my god, I lost so much, Echo Supreme. What do you mean, man? I mean, that's how it goes, no? When you want to learn and you want to learn fast, that's how it goes. You play whatever game you can get. It is what it is. Let me actually put up the remap prediction over here so we can see what the players, what the viewers' opinion is. If we're gonna have actually 1, 0, or 2 remaps. There we go. 10 minutes as a submission period. Also, if he doesn't think no one can do the roles, nice on the east versus west map. Yes, if the front line holds. True, true. Okay, so we're loading into the first map. Primordial is usually quite a navally pro map, but to be honest, there are a lot of chances for them to actually war on the land, and by the looks of it, it's actually quite fractally less than Primordial. Usually you see a lot more like one-tile chokes or something like that, one-tile passageways. I do want to know when are we going, where are we going, left or right. Also, last bar game had no minimap, which was not nice. Yes, I actually started to turn off the minimap, but you know what, I actually have that recorded as a different overview with a much faster, 20 times speed. We go right, Fortuna Perry, we go right. Okay, we're gonna take a look at space. Okay, let's see what space has to say. This is Mr. Toes, this is JJJ. With space. This is space, this is space, this is space. Okay, we got Lucky London over here with Builder coming up in 510s. Looks like he will have the fish to actually improve at the beginning. And, well, I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get a city over there northeast, but I don't think at the beginning. Probably will go west side here, and by the looks of it on the coast, he will have Eleanor on the right, which will be an opponent, actually. This is going to be a possible conflict zone between them, and even with galleys, they're going to get to each other quite quickly. And I'm pretty sure they're going to even settle cities towards each other. We do have quite a few chops in the capital. Looks like not a lot of fresh water, only like another city that can be settled with fresh water on the left side, and that's about it. He's gonna need to rely on lighthouses and granaries. That's the way to go over here for space. Let's take a look at Coupe. Where do we see Coupe, and why don't we see him on the map? Yes. I'm sorry, cat is being disturbing. Coupe, no, this is Norway, this is Coupe. Tehonia Coupe. Got some turtles in the capital, and it looks like he's also gonna have the freshwater cities towards the north on the rainforest tiles to actually go for. What I do notice is also a lot of marsh tiles on the west side with some cocoa sprinkled in. He's gonna have Newcastle upon Tyne here, which is gonna be one of his opponents, and oh my god, this is in total range. We do have him with the opportunity to actually couple his forces together with Harald Hardrada from the north. Oh my god, wait a second, this is insane. This is like, oh my god, we got Zerkers coming from the north and then Toas coming from the right side. Oh, I don't think JJJ is gonna like this. He's gonna feel very, very, very bullied this time. We do need to see also how he's gonna try to get his other cities going, but oh my god, Chocolate Hills in the southeast to actually get some extra production and science from. Very nice. Let's take a look at Cyrus. Where do we see him? He's actually quite far away from everybody else. He's gonna be on a peninsula here, or an island, I should say. We do have Passagarde already benefiting from a seal tile to get some extra culture, and I do see another second settle over there southwest with a seal tile and one of these bananas to actually get going. We do have him with some wine on the coast, not a lot of tiles actually, with a lot of production or hills for that matter, but I guess the fresh water is gonna be pretty good. Even some desert with fresh water, incredible. No, desert with fresh water, but not so much fresh water in the south. It is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4 cities that are gonna be with fresh water, including, well, not including his capital, which is gonna be the 5th one. Infinite is also gonna have the opportunity to go for some of these city states on the coast, like Hong Kong, and by the looks of it, let's see, in the north, in the west side, he has Brussels to basically take out and be on the same coast, get on the same coast as Mr. Toes. That's gonna be one of his opponents here. Well, let's see Harald. What is Harald doing? So we got Jack the Ripper here with Nidaros to settle down with 10-4. What is this? The bench ate him. John has medical emergency. John is pregnant. Uh-oh. Wow. I think that's, yeah. That's gonna take a trip to the hospital and back. Team names, please. Yes, we need to put the team names through. We got TBD on the left side, and then that means on the right side we got Unlucky. Actually on the same side. Wow, okay. I didn't need to change the team labels. I actually just needed to click on them. Nice. Free Sim Vicky Age of Empire. Wait. Yeah, well, not so much Free Sim actually. No, not so much, because he does have Eleanor over here on the right side. Marius PW is gonna need to hold the fort against space. Elizabeth was next, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna need to talk about Elizabeth here. Good thing he does have some very good tiles to actually work on the right side and on the left side on his second settles over here. Banana, some ivory tiles with extra production. He also has on the right side giant causeway to maybe get some units next to him and get some extra damage. But that can work well against him, right? It's right directly on the pathway for Norway to actually get in from the north. Oh, that might be a bit of a bad boo-boo. We do have Newcastle upon Tyne getting his scout on next turn, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have some inland cities to go for with river spanning over here in the middle of the screen from the left to the right. Quite a few chops, not a lot in the capital though, and not a lot of them are actually forest chops. He only has like 2 of them and one of these stone tiles, and that's about it. The rest are rainforest and of course other stuff with like, you know, food and gold and stuff. A remap? You already are calling for a remap? Yeah, I guess the worst thing on this map is actually JJJ, right? JJJ's position to hold on to very aggressive civilizations. One that can come against him on the coast, and the other one can just come against him on the land over here. The Toas are not nice, and the Zerkers are also not nice. They're very hard to actually keep away. Okay, well, we got a team pluses here, and we do have until turn 10 for them to actually make up their mind if they want to keep this map or not. Let's take a look at Eleanor. What do we have here? Bristol coming up with a builder in 2 turns. He's also going to have quite a few lakes here with fresh water in the north to get his settles on. The Bristol Channel in the south that's not going to have fresh water on the coast. And we did mention earlier that London here is going to be one of his opponents on the western side. He does have, of course, JJJ on the right to actually keep hold of. Cleopatra in the north, that's going to be free Sim Cleopatra, by the way. It looks like Ben But Better is going to have over there his own, well, Sim City. And there are quite a few cities on the coast that Bristol can go for without the fresh water. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to discover his land as quickly as possible. Victoria, Age of Steam. Where is Age of Steam? Here. This is Age of Steam. This is Mr. Toes. Yeah, this is Mr. Toes. Some very bad coffee tiles. Ew, icky. What is this? 2 food and 1 single culture point. We got some turtles in the water for that extra science and of course the gold, but he does need to improve them to actually make them worth. Geothermal in the capital to give him the adjacency towards campuses, and of course the reef tile from the turtle that is going to do exactly the same thing. We do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water. The IDC is not going to give him the fresh water, even if he settles, of course, other cities over there. No river, no fresh water. That's how it goes. At least some mountains for later on to actually get some aqueducts. So in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boom, 6 to settle, and then aqueduct to the volcano. So you get, you know, the city warm over there. Free. It's free warmth. No, it is what it is. Free warmth from the volcano. Yeah. Well, does he have a neighbor? Well, I guess on the right side he does have Infinite here. Not gonna be that neighborly with him. Not gonna be that close to him either. And I do see he's gonna have the 2 opponents, Nidaros and Tehonianganakupe to the west and the southwest. Could be a possibility for him to actually get aggressive over here against Norway and keep him busy to not get those Toas to Berserkers to Newcastle upon Tyne. Let's take a look at Cleopatra free sim over here. Gotta say, Ben having a free sim with Cleopatra is kind of dangerous. We do have him with a 2-3 deer tile, already a lot of food from the sugar, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few other tiles over there to work, even if his population is gonna grow wild. We do have him with some ivory tiles in the north, and quite a few floodplains for him to actually benefit from. E-kill on the eastern side to get settle on get some extra era score. Quite a few mountains for him to get some good campuses going. Nice +3s here and there. 1 and 2, yeah, not bad, not bad. And let's see where is he gonna want to settle first. We're turn 9 and he already has his settler out. Like, look at that. Everybody else still is like 1 turn for his settler. Oh, look at that. Mr. Toes actually has 1 out. Yep, he worked the rice and the 1-3 over there. Let's see, Passagarde, settler already out. So we got quite a few of them actually with the settler already out. Like half of the lobby already has the settler out. Okay, let's give them 1 more turn and see what happens. Do they meet each other here? Like, I think this is the biggest thing. If they meet each other, if JJJ actually is gonna know about his opponents. At the moment, I don't think he knows about anything. He doesn't know. He's gonna go for a giant causeway. Okay, he's gonna know about this. We're not gonna be happy when he's gonna see Norway is actually right past the giant causeway. Okay, back settling, going western side. That is the that is the best setup that he could go for anyway, right? The 2-2 base with the access to the 3-2 banana and the 2-3-1 ivory tile. Quite a few floodplains in the south also, but I don't think he's gonna go for something like Lady of the Ridger Marshes. To be honest, it might be a good deny if he was on the other team, no? But he's on the same team, so yeah, I don't think he's gonna deny it. I need to make another coffee. Well, they're voting, and looks like TBD already put their choice in. What is Unlucky gonna choose? Oh my god, is Unlucky actually thinking about this? They're thinking. They didn't see him either, right? Wait, did they see him? They saw him. They saw him. Look at that. They are seeing him. There's like there's a little speck of the borders here. They know about. Oh my god, they wanna remap this. They actually wanna remap this, guys. Fortuna Belli called it. You cannot see loyalty if you haven't met your opponents. That's the thing. So you either see like little tiny borders or stuff like that through the fog of war, or you actually get to meet a unit. But yeah, that's gonna be a remap. Yeah, would see where can settle. Yeah, you can see where you cannot settle basically, like the red. Yep. But that can be a city state also. Like you gotta be careful with this. You gotta take it like a 50-50 chance. Yeah. You don't know if it's a city state unless you actually get closer. Yeah. Okay, new map, new spawns. We go left or we go right, chat? Where are we going? We go right again? Okay, so I guess space is gonna be the one that we're gonna look at again. Norway. Space. The final frontier. There we go. We got him with Cliffs of Dover there. I'm looking after opponents here, to be honest. So GGG in the south that he's gonna get to trade punches with. Oh, Cleopatra actually is gonna be on an island. Oh. Oh. Oh, well, I guess they do have another remap token, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, okay, so what do we have here? We do have him with 2 diamond tiles in the capital, but he does need to actually get to improve them to benefit from that extra production alongside the gold. And then from what I do see, he's gonna have that decent fish tile to work. A 3-1 settle in the north on the sheep tile with fresh water from a river. That's gonna be a pretty good one. In the south, unfortunately, only has the rice tile. And oof, okay, sure, the turtles in the water, but otherwise he's gonna need to actually buy a lot of other tiles. You unpaused too early. Uh-oh, wait, did something happen over here? Oh, I think everybody's in, no? Everybody's in. We ain't got no issues. Oh, Infinity is from Australia or something, right? Or New Zealand. He's like very far away on the right side of the planet. Well, east side of the... I don't know how to say it, because it kind of depends where you think the middle of the map is. Infinite cannot move? Uh-oh. Wait, where is Infinite? This is Cyrus, no? He cannot move? Oh... We got a bug. We got a big bug. Okay, well, unfortunate. It is what it is, boys. We're gonna need to relobby. Yeah. Pepega. Pepega. Did John start the remap during rollover? No, I think well, what was said in the chat over there, he unpaused the game before everybody got in. I'm not sure. Because to be honest, I've seen unpauses a lot earlier and there weren't that many issues, but I guess it's one of those like freak netcode accidents. Man, I gotta say, man, they really need to hire a better netcode engineer or something, because this is like ridiculous. In Civ 7 also, like this is not something that is just in Civ 6. Like when you have like free games doing better than you gotta change your ways. It's just like wow. You messed up somewhere, you know. I guess it is what it is. Remap can be so fragile. Well, yeah, yeah, unfortunate, yeah, no. Especially when it's not designed through the game. Is that a small island? Yes, it was a small island with cliffs of Dover, like 3-tile island. Quick look appears was the whole island. I think it was like 3 tiles, so like an extra tile over the cliffs of Dover 2. Well, as we have some time, I'm gonna put another coffee in the bowl. Clicking buttons like it's 1999. Okay, there we go. Well, I hope you're loading back in properly. Uh-oh, Jack disconnected. Whoa, woo. He got in. Okay, okay. He's fixing his 0 MS. Good thing he caught it early. That means somebody else didn't catch it. Okay. Click another button on the coffee.
For the people who call out.
Not clicking buttons. Not clicking buttons. My hands are off. Okay, hands off. Hands off. Let's see when did they actually? Yeah, they started. Okay. Oh man. Well, I guess we're gonna see if this is gonna go for another lobby or maybe yeah, the goat. This is what it is. Where were we? Here, right? London? Yeah, Cliffs of Dover. So it was indeed 3 tiles with the extra one being a marble tile over here on the northeast of London. He's also gonna go again builder first by the looks of it, and gonna have those reef tiles to improve. Not bad. Buenos Aires is a city state to maybe take out, but I gotta say this might be this will be dangerous actually for him with 2 naval opponents that can come against him, right? JJJ and also Cleopatra. I wouldn't really say Cleopatra is gonna be that interested, but could always put a hardbar out and get to pump out some boats while of course he's just gonna increase the naval power of England here. What is Coupe? What is Coupe? We didn't see Coupe. So this is Nidaros, Persia, Bristol, Liverpool. Hello? Monsieur Coupe? Oh my god. The button. Oh, there we go. We got Coupe here. We got Coupe. Okay, pretty good campus on the right side. And by the looks of it, he's also gonna have the reef tiles in the water. Truffles to get some extra gold from. Second setup next to spices and some turtles. Not bad. And from what I do see, also more of these geothermals actually in the south. Interesting. Well, someone for the air tiles that are gonna be so juicy when he's gonna get that extra production on. I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna get a city here, right? The 2-1 base on the geothermal does look juicy. He's also gonna actually bridge the gap to JJJ. This might actually be something that can save Age of Empire over there in the northeast. If Guardian of the Nachos is gonna be aggressive with his other next door neighbor over here on the right side. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna settle cities over there. Otherwise, it does look like in the north he doesn't really have anybody to trade punches with. No, he actually has an ally here, Hardal Varangian, on the same coast, and it looks like Cyrus did spawn off the coast, so he's not gonna have an easy opportunity to get boats out at the beginning. We'll see if later on he's actually gonna want to put some harbors out. He's in the third range actually, so he can actually expand from his capital over there. Anyway, let's take a look at Cyrus. Cyrus, the virus. Oh, wait a second. This is actually another ally. Wait a second. They're allies. Over here, they're all allies. What's the fourth one? Where is... so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, all allies. Yeah, all of this is ally. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is east versus west with a little bit like a diagonal, basically. Right? So, these and this. Ooh, yeah. Well, that means we're gonna have Bristol over here to trade with Liverpool, and then we're gonna have Rakedet to trade with all of them. Ooh, Rakedet just in the middle of the action over here is gonna be quite interesting to see if he's gonna manage to make the goal. Well, let's take a look at Harald Varangian. What do we have here? Oh, wait a second. Did we? We did not take a look at Passagarde. He has the 3-1 base underneath to get that extra food from and grow his population. Chocolate Hills in the north to also get the extra food and production. Quite a bit of actually fresh water here from the rivers and the lakes to get his settles on. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle at least one coastal so he can get those trade routes with his allies here. Huh. Harald, what do we have here? Nidaros, 3-1-1-1 turtles. Looks like a 3-2 banana to the south of Nidaros. And I do also notice he's gonna get his builder out in 4 turns here to start improving his tiles immediately or as soon as possible, as he's getting his sailing 1 turn later. He doesn't have the freshwater cities in the north. He does have a lake in the south though for a freshwater settle and some spices over there just hanging around, not to mention some extra bananas, but those are only 3-1s, not the second production point. Quite a bit of coast to go for all the way towards the northeast. Some city states also take out, like Cahokia over there in the north is probably going to be a target over here for the boats of Nidaros. And I'm actually curious if he's going to want to get some attacks going against somebody else like this, right? We're going to have Liverpool right next to Tehoniaga and Yakupe. They're going to be opponents here, and by the looks of it, Mr. Toes is going to need to keep the Bristol Channel safe. We're going to need to see if we're going to have an extra navy over Maori or just Maori is going to be enough to actually hold on Liverpool. Let's take a look. What do we have? GGJ, right? GGJ. What is JJJ? Here, Newcastle upon Tyne, builder coming out. Next turn, Turtles, 2-3 deer tile. Gonna get that extra production from. And I do see also he's gonna have freshwater cities in the south and in the north, actually, in both directions. Could easily settle even the truffle tile and get the harbor out over there. Get the freshwater also, and quite a few chops around the city center. Infinity is on 3,000. 3,000! And well, people are calling it okay. I don't know, man. I see like 350. Maybe it's a problem to the connection of Marius. Maybe. No, Marius internet is a bit sketchy today. 3,000 MS, that's a lot. Anyway, let's take a look next over here. What do we have? Eleanor of Aquitaine right next to Vilnius. Gonna get a lot of jobs this time, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get the tobacco settle on the western side. Actually, he cannot get the tobacco settle. If he gets the tobacco settle, he cannot settle the niter in the north. It's too close. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate spacing of the freshwater cities over here, but I guess he's gonna try to get at least one, or just to, forget about both of them. We do have him also with a sugar setter in the south with no fresh water, and he's going to be on the same coast so he can trade with Cleopatra here. On the south, unfortunately, Liverpool is going to need to get a city on the western side in the RAC so he can actually trade with Bristol and get some extra trade routes, and he's going to be on the same land mass as Cyrus. Cyrus with Matterhorn in between. Oh my god, now that I see this, this might be actually quite dangerous later on in the game. Matterhorn in between? I don't know about this. Tucan66, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, a Flying Toilet, hello there, sir, and welcome. Admin remap has always been broken. With Australians, it lags every second and all over. Wait, really? I don't know if they're gonna remap Tucan, honestly. We're gonna need to see if they remap or not. They're kind of like very close to each other, and I don't think they're gonna actually discover that much of their opponents. TBD is to remap, right? We got them just taking a look right now. Yeah, they have very good connections when it comes to the economy, but they don't see their opponents. That is a bit of an issue. They might actually get to discover Norway. There are like 3 more turns, and Muscat, by the looks of it, is also it's gonna get discovered by both Norway and England. They're gonna get to see each other here. Let's take a look at Mr. Toes and then at Ben, because we got 2 more turns. So we got Liverpool to base, some deer tiles, but without the extra food or production. A refish tile, and I do see in the 3rd ring an amber tile that he's probably not gonna want to buy at the beginning. That's quite expensive. Also, Australia won. Kempor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can Egypt see if he is on an island? I think so. I think so. Yeah, he already sees the south, the east, and the west. He knows the north is not that wide, so I'm pretty sure he's assuming that he's on an island. Yeah, there we go. He doesn't see the full coast, but yeah. I think he does actually, because you get the non-fresh water. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't actually discover. 1 more tile, and he would have seen this is all coast. Whoa. 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 We have a technical. They have a technical. Who lost the population, man? Man, who lost the population? What was it? Oh, I see. Jack the Ripper. Yeah, they remap. Yeah. Jack the Ripper just went on fire over there. Yeah. He lit the forest around him. Well, I guess that gives me time to actually get my 2nd coffee. Ding, 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 ding. Jack saved the Egypt game. Yeah. Oh, man. You don't like Egypt being aggressive? What? Oh, come on, man. Some aggressive Cleopatra move.
Now this sound is for the
Bum,
people
bum,
who go
bum,
out.
bum, bum. Just gonna need to let them reconnect and check their 0 MS as best we can. So this was a technical remap. This doesn't count actually towards the remap tokens. We had 1 remap being chosen, and that was Unlucky, if I'm not mistaken, right? Unlucky did actually choose to remap. So TBD still has 1. So this is gonna be new map, but they still have a remap token available for turn 10. It should be fine. Well, hoping no more DCs this time on the city lobby. Let's see what is it gonna be. Yeah, 1 hour later. Okay, we got in. Are all of the other players getting in? Oh, they started actually settling. Wow, okay. I don't know if I want to click buttons, to be honest. But I guess, you know, we can click buttons. Okay. Whew. Let's see it. Where were we? We need to know. Left or right? Left or right? We go space again or we go bend? So space again? Okay, we go space again. He's actually right next to the screen. We got London over here again benefiting from a deer tile, and looks like he's gonna have the reef fish in the water. Second settle nice on the wheat in the north with some fresh water over there from a river. In the south, this is a bit too close actually for comfort to get the fresh water, unfortunately. But I do see another city on the western side that he could get going, and that is another city state that he could take out alongside the Yerevan by the looks of it. He will have a choice between these two city states, whichever he actually thinks is better. Probably this one actually. Hong Kong does look like he has a lot more chops and much better resources to use than Yerevan. Oh, look at the flatness of Yerevan. Ew. Anyway, let's see Coupe. Where is Coupe? This is JJJ. Coupe is here in the Pantalastic Ocean, and it looks like he's gonna be in the north of Norway. No, this is Bristol actually. This is Mr. Toast. They're gonna get to fight each other here. Oh, okay. We might see some Toas jumping into the water. We do have Tekonianga and Coupe with a freshwater settle on the right side, and from what I do see, that's where the Tiki Hat actually did get spawned. It has Zangi Dynasty western side, not that close, but I'm pretty sure he can get a city at some point, so he can grab a tile there. It does also have some bananas and the freshwater, so why not? I do see also a decent amount of features over here, like forest and rainforest, to get those extra production points, and a lot of bananas on the right side, but all lacking the extra production point. Taking a look at Cyrus here, we do have him actually on the same side as London. They're gonna get those trade routes in between them, and from what I do see, Passagarde is also gonna benefit in the second ring with a deer tile with a 2-3 extra production. While I do see also the Black Sea is gonna give him some of these reef fish tiles and reef tiles. I guess he's gonna have some adjacency towards his campuses alongside this coast. Has some fresh water from the rivers in the north, also on the same landmass. It looks like Racket at this point, so I'm pretty sure they get to actually bonk each other. Which one is worse actually? Do you think they actually saved the Egypt spawn right now, Ponuki? I want to come back to this statement that was earlier, right? Lancer and Ponuki said they got saved. I don't know if Cleopatra got saved, or at this point it actually went from, you know, a lake into a bucket. I think that's the expression, or a well. What's the correct expression? It's from a lake into a well, right? Yeah, I don't know about this, man. Yes, Nidaros in the northwest by the looks of it, with easy access to actually get to Rakedet. Silence in the south, that's gonna be again another opponent. And looks like Rakedet doesn't have that many floodplains. He's gonna be, well, kind of forced to go north and south over here, getting right in the face of his opponents. I don't know about this. I don't know if this is good for him. And let's take a look at also Harald. What does the spawn look like? Not bad. Second settle over there, some wine tiles, a lot of stones for the chops, and from what I do see southeast, he's gonna get a 3-2 banana over here to get the benefits of an extra food point, but no fresh water, unfortunately, unless he actually goes even further onto the lake, so he gets the fresh water. East side, he's gonna have some of these rivers to get fresh water. Western side, back settle, all of this is gonna be his, and he does have also Brussels as a city state that he could take out, which did actually settle on a coffee tile, if I'm not mistaken. That should be a coffee tile. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, well, aggressive. Builder opener again, no extra scouts, so they might not actually see each other until it's too late and the remap goes or doesn't go. Wow, chat is like totally silent on this. No comments on this? No comments? So, wow, okay. Let me comment, I guess. Eleanor, where is Eleanor? Island Eleanor. Man, technical. Oh, minus VW, man. I think, yeah. I think this is kind of bad, no, for him. He does have Cliffs of Dover by the looks of it. And he's also going to have an ally on the western side that he can actually set up at some point coastal trade routes. He can even get his cities over here on the western coast, so he can get that Reina set up to trade with England. Half of it is going to be landmass, but it is what it is. That's a remap. Kepler is calling it out. Well, I do have to say he doesn't really get to benefit from these rivers on the west. They're too close for comfort, and I do see in the north that this is going to have that aluminium settle. Eastern side, easy to get the settles on the Cliffs of Dover. Maybe the ivory tile would also be a good choice over there. And I do see he's popping out easy an early builder here. What do we have on GGJ? Is he somewhere useful? GGG is here, western side of Tehonianga Coupe. Oh yeah, with Zangidanxia in the middle. Yeah, I guess he can get some trade routes with Raketet at some point if he goes coastal, and he does have a decent amount of settles here. Not that much fresh water though. Only the one tile lake that he has right next to his capital, which he cannot settle actually with another city. In the north, the river that goes into the tundra over there. Ooh, that's gonna be a cold settle. But at least he does have a lot of horses all around. I do see like 4 horses. Not that it matters that much. I'm just saying, you know, he has a lot of a single resource. We have him getting his settler out in 3 turns. Looks like kinda one turn later. Anyway, Victoria, Age of Steam. We got Bristol over here towards the south of Maori, and I'm pretty sure that at some point gonna be aggressive with each other. He's also gonna have an ally on the other side, past the canal over here. Marius BW is gonna be on the coast. Tsingy de Bemaraha to settle on the western side, which does have actually the benefits of a very good ivory tile and quite a few extra culture and science points to get the benefits from, alongside the food from that wonder. Looks like he's also going to benefit from some reef tiles in the water, a reef fish to get that going with the extra food, and an ivory settle to the northeast by the looks of it. Without the fresh water though, the Bristol Channel is actually a sea, so he's not going to get the extra housing there. At least he does have this lake on the western side, and I'm actually curious, is he just gonna settle the stone tile actually instead of settling the coast on the west, because it's not like he actually has anywhere to go on the coast anyway. But that doesn't look like he's gonna fight navally against anybody unless he actually pulls off some amazing maneuvers over here to get his cities far off on the east towards you know, Marius BW. So yeah, he's gonna be free simming over here unless Tehonianga Coupe decides against it. And it does look like Cleopatra is going to go for writing first. He's also going to benefit from some 3-1 spices in the capital, getting his settler out next turn. And, well, we do see him discovering the south. Might actually get to spot the Scout of Infinite. Yeah, he's definitely going to spot this scout, because there's no way Infinite is going to go back behind the river, right? He's going to go forward on the marsh tile. And Ben's scout is just gonna go into the forest, the rainforest hill. Yeah, there we go. So at least they're gonna see each other. Oh, and he saw Norway. Oh my god. I think they're gonna remap this. They're gonna remap because of Ben. And Marius. Like, Ben and Marius. Between Varangian and Persia, it makes me think of the Daji in the movie My Name is Nobody, when you are in the shit. Shut up! Implying it could be worse. Yes, yes. It does. It can be worse. Well, let's see. Are they gonna remap this? I think they're gonna remap this. I don't think they wanna throw Ben to the wolves over here, don't you think? Or they're gonna throw Ben to the wolves? I think that's a reasonable question, don't you think? Are they gonna throw him in? Wait a second, did he see? Oh yeah, the scout actually did move on the... So he did see both opponents. Yeah, they remapped it. No way. No way they would have let Ben here. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. It is what it is. New map. New map. Well, is Egypt gonna spawn better? I think that's the question, right? Is Egypt gonna spawn better? Let me actually put up a prediction on this. Choose an outcome. Let's take 2 remaps and the start a prediction for, is Egypt gonna spawn better? Yay or nay? And we only have like 2 minutes. I'm gonna put 2 minutes. There we go. 2 minutes. Let's get the points in, guys. What do you think? Is Egypt gonna spawn better? Because till now, he either spawned on an island somewhere or in between 2 opponents, like all maps. Is he actually gonna spawn better? Actually, wait, no, the previous map was kind of fine, right? Wasn't he free sim on the first map where yeah, he was free sim on the first map when Unlucky remapped. Guys, what is going on? You say yay? Okay, there's somebody saying yay over here in the prediction. Oh, they're putting their points where their mouth is. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Use your free channel points, because you know that's why you got them. This looks more like Pangea, to be honest, than Primordial, but sure, okay. Let's say it's Primordial. Or Fractal, actually. Yeah. And we're going left or right again. Are we gonna switch it up and go left this time? Or I guess we do need to actually, you know, take a look at Ben. Okay, Step, let us tell you when the guys are in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, they're getting resynced over here. Juan J, good evening, sir, and welcome. So, is this, oh, another few seconds. Somebody put, oh my god, somebody's going for the high rolling, guys. We got some 20 pointers over here going into the nay option. They know they have 1,000 points to squeeze out of the one over there on the yay option. So, you know, they're squeezing it in 10 points at a time, 20 points at a time. Okay, let's give it a few more seconds and we're going to take a look at Ben's spawn. We didn't even have him like settling, by the way. I don't know if that's a good sign. Uh-oh. This might not be. Oh, he settled. Okay, he's next to Coupe. That's gonna be one of his opponents. Okay, so not free sim. And to the south he has JJJ. At least he has the south over here to get the benefits from. I wouldn't say this is bad. I have the Sahara Northeast, get some signs going. Okay, not a lot of floodplains, but he does have at least 2 cities that could benefit from that. A lot of chops in the south, a lot of rainforest actually, chops in the south and in the east side. Fresh water from rivers and lakes, not that bad. Mount Vesuvius and one tile chokes towards Coupe, I think he spawned better. No? Chat, you gotta decide this. This kind of looks like he spawned better, no? It looks better. I wanted an unlucky Ben. Yeah, I mean, it would have been funny. I can see what he's missing is something like a 2-3 deer tile or something, you know, like extra food from anywhere, but it's fine. It's fine like this also. I would say this is better than we saw the last time. Like, definitely better, right? Only an opponent that he can easily defend from, this is better. We do have Racket that also benefiting from the extra food rice tile in the second ring, and I do see he's gonna have a horse tile over here in the first ring, so he benefits from the strategic resource. Second ring iron tile, and from what I do notice, pretty good second settles some in between the mountains, so he can get some extra juicy campuses there, and a lot of fresh water everywhere. This entire peninsula is probably gonna be his settling everywhere. We do have leads in the south that he can couple his economy with through the Irish Sea, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be one of their I would say priorities. Mount Vesuvius western side, which does have some pretty juicy tiles over there to get going, and he's gonna discover it quite quickly. He can get a settle there actually very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle right next to Mount Vesuvius, and get of course some vision on the one tile chokes that he has in between him and Maori. Maori can pull off one of those tricks with the toss to come out from the water and directly hit the Rakedet or any other city that is here. So I'm pretty sure having the vision in the water is going to be quite important for Ben to keep. So to kind of, you know, be careful. You never know when the thought strikes, man, from the water. Let's take a look at Age of Steam. What is he? This is not Age of Steam. This is Age of Steam. Plymouth is gonna be here. Wine tiles in the south, quite a few chops in the northeast, but no fresh water in the Morecambe Bay. And I do notice he's gonna have a lot of cities that he can actually not only couple in the like put down in the Morecambe Bay, but also get to canal out in the middle of the seas here to actually get some boomsy going. He only has a single actually neighbor on this seas other than Coupe, which is like very far away on the map. Newcastle upon Tyne is gonna be here, but that's gonna be one of his allies, so I'm pretty sure they're just gonna try to get some trade routes going, and that's about it. This is kind of terrible land actually for Marius BW. Like, okay, he has a lot more, but he's gonna need to split it with Plymouth this time around, like a lot more than he had on the island last time. But oh my god. Anyway, Plymouth gonna benefit from the horses in the second ring, and I do see his island is very far away in the southeast. Some freshwater rivers in the south to get going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna like that cattle setup next to the wine tile. While in the north he has some spices. He can definitely couple together both of these water bodies, so he can get going even through Hansa. He can get to Passagarde. Yeah, he can actually get to Passagarde in some form or another if he's gonna get to canal through in the Gulf of Oman over there. Battleships, that's not gonna happen. I'm sorry, I'm hallucinating a little bit over here. Seeing battleships going through the map, not cool, man. Elizabeth the First, where is it? This is a little bit Lizzie. Yeah, this is Lizzie. We got JGJ already opening up with a builder, getting a lot of food from the rice tile, and of course he's gonna need to improve that fish. From what I do notice, got second setter on the freshwater. Not really, unless he actually goes one tile off the coast here. Again, Jan Causeway actually spawns next to one of the players. Unfortunately for them, it's not one of the players that could actually use it against somebody else. He does have Nidaros on the western side. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and Torres del Paine in between. Oh man, I think Jack is gonna be quite happy. Now, why do I have the impression Jack is gonna be quite happy? And I think he also realized he got the first bonus, right, for Torres del Paine, the first vision. Woo. Free Sim Infinite, easy game. Commander saying hello there and welcome. Kumasi Lizzy. Where was Kumasi? Oh yeah, Kumasi is here northwest. Definitely gonna be a strong city state for GGJ to keep and trade with. Sailing coming out next turn, so he can get those boats improved. And I do see he actually just wanted to scout around with the builder. Got it onto the forest over there. Got onto the top of the trees in the forest, so he can see what's around in the Irish Sea. Leeds gonna benefit from both strategic resources in the second ring, his horses and his iron tile. And from what I do notice, they're just moving around the Torres del Paine over here. Well, he's gonna discover Jack the Ripper is actually very close to him, and we're gonna need to see where Jack is gonna get to settle his first city. I would imagine actually having the wheat tile over here is gonna be amazing, right? Access to 2 of these 4-3 tiles, it's gonna be nice. Marius BW Eleanor going for his also sailing, getting his setter out in 2 turns. Quite a few chops in the north with stones, and I do see also he's gonna have a wine tile here. Actually going stone circles doesn't look like a bad idea, looking at how many of these quarries he can actually improve. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4 in the capital, and then we're gonna have another 2 western side, some more in the east over here, not bad. We do have him with a freshwater settle south on the river, so he can get the freshwater from eastern side. Gonna need to actually move quite a bit for that other river settle. For the wash, and could get a canal towards London here. Now this is gonna be interesting. If Eleanor is gonna want to actually get some aggression against England, they're very close to each other, Space and Newcastle upon Tyne, but separated by 1 tile choke, 1 tile landmass, a slip of land over there. Well, they need the Moses. They need Moses. Galaxy Pika, hello there, sir, and welcome. Jack the Ripper being Norway, Civ. I mean, that's kind of like, you know, default mode for Jack the Ripper, isn't it? Toby is still in the game, Spirit. Tarmantud also, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's a very weird primordial. I know, right? Well, Julian Marius also, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Taking a look at also the strategics of Newcastle upon Tyne, we do have him with a horse in the second ring. Looks like he just pumped out his settler, and I do see the iron is also going to be second ring also in the eastern side. Started to actually scout out in the south, and of course we did mention earlier that Mr. Toes is going to be here, and I'm pretty sure they're going to get the connections going in between their cities so they can pump out the gold. Wasn't there an open? No. Okay, there's not. There isn't another way to actually get to a space in the south or in the north other than this slip of land. East side, I guess he's on the Coupe Sea, so yeah, Coupe can get to him also. Oh no, Coupe is an ally. Never mind, Coupe is an ally. Never mind. Let's take a look at Jack. What is Jack? This is a happy Jack, right? We got a happy Jack in the game. Oh, he's coming back. Check this out. He actually knows. He smelled the warrior, but he forgot to declare war. The warrior just went past his scout going to Nidaros' capital. Now you know what's happening, right? Jack is saying, guys, I need some financial support over here. Like, please send me some gold to buy a scout. Is this what's happening? They don't have enough gold. Yeah, unfortunate, right? 43 plus what, 6 and 8? Yeah, that's not enough gold. They just need a few more gold points and that's it. Like, I don't know, 6 or something. Yeah, there we go. He's asking for gold. For England, yeah, there are a lot of Englands on this map. Parka, good evening, sir, and welcome. They might run out of city names. They actually might. Okay, he got his settler out, but this is dangerous, right? He didn't get to buy his scout out, so unfortunately, this settler is not gonna get escorted by anything, and he doesn't want to put it right in the face of the warrior, right? He wants to buy out a unit right now. At least this time around, they do have enough gold. Yeah, there we go. He just needs like a few gold points. That's it. He's gonna buy out a scout, I would imagine. Not a slinger. Oh my god, wait a second. They want to give him. Oh, he bought a slinger. Guys. Okay, sending settler towards the north. Oh, thank God, he's not actually gonna move the settler with the slinger. And the slingers are not that strong with the warriors, right? Fighting the warriors. But anyway, this is not a bad settler either to go on the 1-3 over there. It's just Torres del Paine settler would have been like awesomely good. We do have him with a scout that could try to block the movement of the warrior, and of course with the slinger I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to lash out. We do have him also protecting his holy site with that unit. Has access to a horse tile in the first ring, and I do see also iron tile is gonna be first ring out. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna discover animal husbandry before he actually gets up campus over here, but I would imagine he's gonna discover animal husbandry before he actually gets campuses, but you know, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he's aware about that horse tile because his teammates are sharing the visibility. Infinite? What do we have here? 4 science, 2 culture. Cyrus the virus. Where is Cyrus? Here, right? Oh, same coast as Nidaros. They're gonna get a lot of trades going. Pasagado benefiting from some of these reef fish tiles to get the extra food from, and I do see he does have a silt tile in the second ring towards the northeast, but that lacks the extra point of food. Don't really think it's that actually good to couple it with the fish, but I'm pretty sure, well, some would try. Bakhtri did get settled on the east, which without fresh water, and from what I do notice, he does have a freshwater city in the south here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. Okay, that's why he didn't settle. It was quite a long trek. Now, unfortunately, no fresh water in the east unless you take into account the river, but that's not going to be coastal. And I do see some mountains that he might actually get to settle on. No, he's not. Maybe another city in between him and Norway, but I'm pretty sure Norway is going to take this, right? Yeah, he's going to take this because he does want to benefit from that +4 campus. Oh my god, he actually has 2 +4 campuses here, right? This one and this one. Beautiful. Actually, no, 3 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 3 of them. Anyway, we do have a builder coming out from Bakhtri, no monument opener, and I do see Infinite here is also gonna get that 3rd settler out from Pasagarde in 2 turns. Has access to an iron tile in the second ring. Same can be said about the horses south, and some of his reef tiles are actually coupled together for +4 campuses. Not bad at all. Okay, let's see Guardian of the Nachos. Chose. What is there? What is here? Kohia. We got monuments, we got some settlers coming up in 2 turns, and from what I do notice on the eastern side, he does have rice settler on the inland. We do have him with quite a bit of coast to go for, but no extra fresh water. He got this with a 1-tile lake in Kawihia, but other than that, doesn't look like on the western side he's gonna benefit from it. City state to take out, maybe Lahore is gonna be one of his victims, or a cat, we don't know yet. And of course on the eastern side he does have Egypt here, which is gonna be one of his opponents. Egypt does know about this, and I do have to mention, Ben did not want to go to settle on Mount Vesuvius. Not yet. He is actually going to take quite a bit of a trek over here with his warrior to move around that wonder. I hope he saw it, right? He must have seen it, right? The Mount Vesuvius. I mean, there is no way. Yeah, okay, there we go. There's no way he actually passed around it. Both strategic resources, horses and iron tile in the second ring. And I do notice in the third ring we do have some silt tiles over there with the extra production on them, but again lacking the food. Good thing he does have the fish tiles, and actually he has 3 of these resources in the capital to make use of, the 2 fish and 1 of these crabs to get some extra gold going. Next up, Age of Empire. Ooh. Did you guys see the foundation? No? I guess I'm gonna keep asking about this. very icky that they're not releasing all of the episodes in one go so I can take a look at them. You actually need to wait a week to see an episode? Incredible. Anyway, we got a third city from space moving towards the north, and I do see London is gonna get some spice tiles here, and of course the fish to get going. He does have a +4 campus right next to Bristol in between these reef tiles, but he does need bronze working to actually put it down. Everybody's going for celestial navigation, no surprise there. They do want their harbors down and of course start to be competitive when it comes to the annual points. We do have traders coming up from Bristol, access to both of the strategic second ring here, quite a bit of extra food also from the rice tile in the city center of London. While he's gonna have England on the west, unless we're gonna see a city being settled in over here in the north, right to the south of this ivory tile. I find it kind of how to say unlikely that they're actually gonna get to fight each other, unless you take into account the later part in the game where kind of everybody wants to fight everybody else. Anyway, I think we can move on and take a look at maybe some pantheons here. Wait, Nidaros did pick up Earth Goddess. We do have Jack the Ripper already on 8 faith a turn, and looks like he did finish his first holy side, working on the second one from Bergen. That is gonna be a +3 here, and of course the first one is just +4, not bad. Getting a set in 3 turns is gonna allow him to actually move forward and get that city on Torres del Paine, while we do have also GGG coming in with 2 bad boys, 2 slingers. Look at this, 2 slingers, 1 scout openers here. GGG's warrior is getting damaged next to Torres del Paine. He doesn't want to lash out. He knows he's gonna be rocked over here by the slinger. Oh man, that 5 base strength from the slinger, so strong. He has the arm of a killer. Well, let's actually see. Is Jack the Ripper gonna manage to actually get here? That's the big question. Ben is just putting a Temenanki. Okay, getting Rakedet to actually build up this wonder from the beginning. Still not going for one of Vesuvius settle on the west, but he did want to take the Eye of the Sahara to get those extra science points, and I do see him on 6 science right now, just as well as GGG is actually 6 and 4. Wait a second, GGG, what does he benefit from? Reef tiles? No. Well, I guess he does. Oh, I see, T-tiles. He settled on a T-tile in Hull, that's what it is. And he does have an extra culture point also from Giant Causeway. Well, he's gonna get the inland city actually towards Kumasi here. By the looks of it, well, Jack the Ripper is trying to keep away these English scouts from his settle. I don't think actually GGG is gonna get that much of a benefit from Torres del Paine tiles on the east. They just aren't that good, right? The 4-foot tiles, you can get the 4-foot tiles from something else like rice tile or something. Even some of the fish tiles do have the 4-foot. But yeah, it's 3 turns to settle. 3 turns to settle for Jack the Ripper. Do we have any more pantheons? Still no pantheon on Mauni. Getting his seal tile. Oh my god. Well, I guess he didn't actually buy all of the tiles towards the seal tile. He didn't buy the plain seal because it just got exploded over there by the fish. Getting improved. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got Persia here, still no pantheon. England, still no pantheon. No pantheon. I mean, to be honest, you cannot really blame them. Not all of them are actually working the faith card, as you can see. Only like Marius, BW, Ben, and that's it. Actually, Jack have faith per turn. Everybody else is on 0. They didn't get dice style spawns next to them in their city center, so that's a lot of less faith going on. Oh, give me a sec. Click on buttons. Also, Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Wonder first spawn for who? Oh, there's no Brazil in the game. What? I'm getting trolled over here. Anyway, Infinite sending his settler northwest. Looks like he's gonna get very close to space, but they are allies, so that shouldn't be a problem. We have him actually ignoring another settler on the Gulf of Oman for the moment, and also ignoring the freshwater settlers in the south here. Bakri did get settled next to some of these amber tiles, which do require some love, and from what I do see, the settler of Jack the Ripper is coming very close to the wheat tile. Or is he gonna go non-fresh? I don't think he's gonna go non-fresh next to Torres. Like, I don't think there's that much of a reason to actually go directly on the Wonder. Wouldn't put it past it, by the way. Wouldn't put it past it, Jack, to just settle on the Niter tile. What do you think? What does Jack think? Is he gonna settle here or no? Oh no, he's going wheat. Never mind, he's going wheat. You can see the direction. Yeah, there we go. And it looks like JJJ was trying to actually lash out against these slingers. Even if he does manage to actually take out one of the slingers, he cannot possibly have enough moves to take out the settler. And oh my god, is Preston gonna buy all the tiles? Oh my god. Get another one. Get the gold. Yeah, he got the gold, man. He got the gold. The game will use American city names. If so, it will be very strange happening all in Coupe FFA. Well, yeah, I can imagine it's gonna be kind of weird. Holy Sites coming up also from England here. JJ is gonna try to get a religion of his own. Looks like he's getting also a fourth city out from Leeds. Well, we do have extra face points coming up from Norway, so we're gonna need to see what kind of monumentality is he gonna have. Strong one, I would imagine, with already quite a bit of face pattern and good holy sites at the beginning. Got some boats out coming out from Portsmouth. I do have to say, Marius BW did leave enough space here so he can get a connection city if he wanted to. And the boats are going to start giving him the vision in the Arctic Ocean. Doesn't really have anything to take out, though. That is quite unfortunate. I mean, I guess we can take a look at that in Gazargamo. That could be just, just as well England city at some point. These cities in the tundra are kind of bad over here. Hansa and Preslav, not cool. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look at the city-states all around. We do have Volin with Lahore and Gazargamo with Preslav and Akkad for the military city-states. Looks like also Antananarivo with Kumasi are gonna be the culture ones. Geneva and Nalanda for the science. Samarkand and Hansa with Zanzibar are gonna provide some trade bonuses. While I don't see the faith city-states. There's like no faith city-states. Wow, what is Geneva and what is Nalanda? Why, hello there. Hello. Okay, well, Sima just waltzes in. Unannounced. Yeah, it's tail spinning time. Clocksy, hello there, sir. Winners. Well, I guess I want to ask the question, right? The big question. Is this going to be like we go for the winner poll directly, or are we going to go for the prediction of who's gonna win, who's gonna take the first city? Eric Coffin also, hello there, and welcome. What are we going for? I'm pretty sure if Echo Supreme is around here, he's gonna be like, yeah, take the first city, take the first city, take the first city. Pantheons. Still, Mr. Toes needs 2 points over here. Oh, we got a Pantheon. Lady of the Ridge Marshes on Egypt. Looks like he got it. And he's putting down his commercials about 5 turns away to finish the Temenanki in the capital, which is going to give him quite a few extra points over there. It does need to actually get the farms going. And I do see, of course, he did pre-place 3 of these commercials. Okay, you guys are not saying anything. The only opinion was that we actually start of who will win this. And it's gonna be TBD or unlucky. We didn't have a prediction last time, right? We didn't get to the prediction because when the first city was conquered, basically the game was kind of over. I'm gonna put it for 30 minutes. Yeah, let's get it going. If he were fighting navally, it's insta loss. Who? Wait, who? I'm not sure exactly what who you are referring to, Adam. Rakitic is gonna have a good Temenanki. Yes, he will have actually a pretty good Temenanki. A lot of chops and fresh water actually. He does need to solve the problem, of course, with Maori on the western side. And I do see the vision of Guardian of the Naturalist is starting to expand here. He will need to close the chokes. He shouldn't let Guardian of the Naturalist just have free reign over here. Already 4 cities coming around from Guardian, and I do notice he's actually gonna send it southeast somewhere, inland. Not sure exactly where. We're gonna need to see it in a few turns over here when he's gonna start moving. Yeah, there we go. He's actually sending it to the right style there. Well, right in the choke. Is he gonna settle it in the choke? Like on the 2-2 base? Can you imagine that? Oh my. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, let's see. England South. Looks like GGJ is also going to get a defensive slinger to push away Norway's warrior. I do see he does have a lot of units to the west of Preston, but not that strong to actually attack into Jack yet. Jack is going to get his settler, and he did manage to buy out one of these tiles of Torres del Paine. They kind of split Torres in half, right? But I think actually it's JJJ that they got the better half over here with the 2 tiles that are actually going to give him quite a bit of extra production that he's never going to get to improve, by the way. I don't think he's ever gonna get to it unless he takes away, Jack cities or something, like at least Stavager. I don't think he's gonna get to improve those. That city can never be singed. Touched, you mean? Touched? I see what they have done there. Yes, yes. Yeah, I mean, after the last game, when they did get like 4 wonders on the same landmass, I would, on the same side, I would imagine they kind of feel quite lucky. Eleanor is also gonna go for God of War and Plunder to get the extra points on his admirals, and I do see he's going for his Royal Navy dockyards immediately. Got 3 of these pre-placed. No, actually Birmingham didn't pre-place one. Anyway, this is what it is. Getting his fourth city also towards the north. Not really good territory to go for, but I guess, he can make it work at some point. Also, I do see fourth city coming around from England. Wow, England. Anyway, this is space, right? This is space. This is going to get confusing. There are a lot of Englands, by the way. This is Age of Empire. Age of Empire, getting motion in 2 turns. Again, going for his harbors. And he does have Gordian to actually trade with early on. From what I do see, he also has quite a bit of extra culture. There's 7 culture points. Not bad. Lahore is also gonna probably be a city-state of Persia at some point to take out. We got Magnus going into Passagarde's capital, and I do see he's opening up commercials. Unfortunately, no extra trade-out capacity here. Oh my god. Something is happening behind me. Athena found something that she's destroying somewhere. Again. For some reason, she's doing this whenever I actually stream. This is incredible. This cat, man. Anyway, we got some Royal Navy dockyards also coming around from Age of Steam. Getting his 4th city on the eastern side. They did catch one of the units. Not sure exactly what unit was, but I would imagine it was actually one of the Age of Empire units that tried to come around and sniff around the cities of Marius BW. Well, he got caught in between the mountains over there, and Marius BW dealt the last hit. What's going on here? Etemenaki coming up in 2 turns, also finishing up the commercials. While I do see Maori does have a level 1 scout that got in there. Egypt did actually try to slow him down. We do have Guardian sending a galley in the Gulf of Aqaba so he can discover how things look like here. Right settle it is. He's not gonna go directly full force into the choke point. I guess it is what it is. The Guardian of the Ranchos doesn't want to force himself through the territory of Ben. 3 Englands on one side. I think everybody know which side is gonna win. Wait, it's gonna be England's side? Okay. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, Moksha establishing Nidaros. We do have the Holy Site in Stavanger actually finishing next turn. It's another +3. And there is quite a bit of faith, right? Already 19 faith at turn for Jack the Ripper, 110 banked up. We're turn 25, has 6 more turns to actually bank up faith. Not bad. And, well, we do need to see when he's gonna actually start to get some units out. I think he lost a slinger. There were 2 slingers and a scout, if I remember correctly. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the 2nd slinger. I think he's gonna shift enter it out of the way, or at least gonna try to shift enter it out of the way, but then that's gonna be a very, very nasty scout that is gonna come around him. Uh-oh. Well, that slinger needs to GTFO out of there. He does have a promotion. Now the question is, can he actually promote before GD? Both of them have very good computers, so yeah. Yeah, there we go. They're running after each other. GGG just trying to click the slinger. And Jack the Ripper did manage to actually get away there. Norwich did get settled on a non-freshwater position here. On a 2-3-1 gypsum tile, from what I do see, with the extra production pretty good in that city center, getting some archers out from both Preston and Norwich. I think GGG is gonna go full steam ahead against his opponent here by the looks of it. Oh yeah? Yeah, look at that, horseback riding in 5 turns. Ooh, now I feel like I needed another prediction. Like, yeah. Where is Jack? Going for archery also? Okay, so he realizes that he's gonna get attacked over here. Just needs to get going. Trying to get another slinger in Stavanger, and by the looks of it, it's not like we actually have strong units at the moment from England that could actually do some damage here to the city center. Even if it's 12 strength, these scouts just don't do nothing. Just bad units at the beginning to actually take over cities. It used to be interesting to actually take cities with scouts, not so much, especially with the -5. Moksha opener for Age of Empire. Egypt is gonna go for Lian Capital, and he's gonna finish his Temenaki next turn. Still getting sniffed around by the scouts of Maori here, and of course the boats coming in to the north to see what's going on. They're not gonna get to see that much of here, but at least they're gonna see the one that the Chris Scout used to. Yes, exactly. It used to be very fun to watch, but no. All Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Egypt needs to steal all the Vesuvius tiles. All of them? I mean, he didn't get a single settle there. I know what you're saying, but he didn't get a single settle. He can't even buy out the deer tile, right? Or Coupe can buy out the deer tile. The best tile of Mount Vesuvius. Yeah. Oh my god. Propaganda going ham on word cards was always awesome to see indeed. Okay, JGG archers are out, and it looks like he does have already 2 of them going towards the west of Preston, a 3rd slinger coming in, getting some builders out from his other cities, and looks like he just keeps on getting these archers. Actually, another 2 are in the build queues, while we don't have actually Norway getting that many more units. While I do see he's gonna get to this archer in 2 turns. He does have a slinger coming out from Stavager, and he did manage to promote the other one, getting his health back. At least that. What do we have here? Eleanor, God of War and Plunder, right? Still Moksha establishing over there. Plymouth is gonna get the benefits of Magnus. No other governor from what I do see. He did pick up a Pantheon, God of the Sea, and he started improving his tiles, especially the Amber tile are looking nice right now. Some whales in the water in Liverpool. 2 of these amenities improved at the beginning. It's pretty good. Does he have the +3 activated? Not yet. And some fish tiles also for the extra food in Plymouth. Wait a second, doesn't he have the +3 in the other cities? No, he's not. Well, at least he's, you know, not negative. Whoa, 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 Jack. Look at that. The slinger got hit again. So JJJ last move and then first move hit the slinger. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Jack the Ripper could just try to attack into this warrior, right? He does have an attack. He does have a movement, so he can attack. He can upgrade an archer, but I don't think that's going to work out that well, right? It's just not going to be cool. What do we have here? Zoroaster coming up with a great profit. We're going to see the religion being picked up in a second. Moshe still establishing Nidaros. While we're 1028, we got another 3 turns to go. And I'm pretty sure action is going to start up soon over here. Everybody did manage to get already their Golden Age points. They're not worried about that. Moshe establishing Preston. Magnus in the capital of Leeds. And more archers. A lot of archers actually coming out. Jack the Defender. That's a good question. Let's see it. No. I mean, you know, it's Jack. He has a rough skin. Not only he has a rough skin, his units have a rough skin. That's an extra point of defense over there, no? It's basically you spawn as Jack in the game, you get an extra +3. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see it. Well, I guess the first archer is coming out from Wait a second. That archer is just gonna die a gruesome death over here to the warrior. Like, this is gonna be a clicking fest. It's gonna be Jack the Ripper trying to click off that warrior and GGG trying to click off the archer. Oh, that's just nasty, man. Oh, man. Oh, that hurt. That must have hurt. So the archer managed to get the shot on the warrior. The warrior's health went low enough that it didn't have enough strength to attack into the archer and survive. So he died. And then the scout attacked into the other scout that was sitting next to Stavager, took its own health down well enough. And that scout, for some reason, went directly into the archer and died again. That was, yeah. I mean, I told you, man, extra +3. You spawn, you know, you spawn as Jack in the game, extra +3. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like one or something. It's one HP. The 1 HP archer, guys. Oh, yo. It's killed. Cupid, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it's too much skill, man. It's too much skill. Well, at least in the, you know, all of the rockets over here, we did have GGG actually getting onto the holy site of Stavager, so he's gonna get to pillage that one. At least slow down Jack from having too much faith in the next era. We're already on 39 faith a turn, and oh my god, he has like 210 banked up. 3 archers are starting to get the position against next to Torres del Paine against Stavager, and I still don't see horses. Like, we got horseback riding from Jack in 5, but I don't see horses yet coming around from JJJ cities. Did he not get... Oh my god, he's still 2 turns out from horseback riding? Yeah, he was 5 again. Oh, it is what it is. Ooh. Ooh, oh. Yeah, I think that Stavager has a bit of a problem. I think it has a bit of an English problem over here. Anyway, we're still 10:30. Moksha establishing, builders coming around to take position. He does need to improve more horses if he wants to keep pumping them out. And from what I do see, he has like 3 builders ready to chop. Yeah. Government plots have been pre-placed in the city of Hull, and I do see, of course, he's getting his Royal Navy dockyards as quickly as possible so he can get some extra golden trade routes from. Space does have the 4 cities out. Galleys being sent to actually take over the city of Akkad for the 5th one, and I do see already him getting some extra traders going. Manchester is gonna get the 2nd one. Lighthouse is coming in also for 1W to get those extra trade routes going, and the same can be said about Mr. Toes over here. Persia finishing up his commercials, but unfortunately he doesn't have the market set, so no extra trade routes there. Rakedet is gonna finish finally the commercial in the capital, and I don't see him actually pre-placing his government plots. I'm not even sure if he does have the tech for it. No, he doesn't. The civic state workforce is coming up in 2 turns. Did get to plug in Liang and started actually benefiting from 331 wheat tiles over here with the benefits of the farm, the Temenanki, and of course Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, while Aketaten is also going to benefit from the Eye of the Sahara tiles. We already see Ben on 21 science and 7 culture right next to Guardian of the Nachos 10 and 18. What's happening here? There's some boom happening here. Was that a scout or an archer? That was an archer. That was the archer that came out of Stavager, by the way. Yeah. Okay, builder getting ready to chop a horse. Oh my. Oh, this is gonna be a fast one. Jack is getting his horseback riding next turn, and he did manage to actually take out one of the archers here. Got a builder from Stavager because he chose monumentality, and will start chopping units out. He does have next turn, of course, horseback riding, but he does need to also place the cardin. Does he have the cardin? No, he's on a Gogi. But at least he does have maneuver. Okay, he discovered maneuver. That's fine. Okay, horses coming around from multiple GGJ cities, and we do need to take a look from the left to the right because we did see the players choosing their golden age points. Ben but better is gonna be 22 science, 13 culture, 12 gold at 10 with 45 points of production, actually about the same as everybody else. There is a bit more production numbers actually on the side of TBD this time, like at this point in the game versus Unlucky, but I'm pretty sure that's just gonna stabilize during the game. Ben is starting to improve his styles here, benefiting from quite a bit of extra science from his Temenanki opener, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to start to get that Governor Plaza and the how to say, the bonus on it. As a perfect tile for it, right? He can get a lot of districts around this if he does manage to get it going. 2-5 tile underneath the city of Rakedet, with of course Liang started to give him the bonuses here. While we do have him also with, how to say, towards in the west side, the coupe on the western side. Okay, did it not go through? Wait, he didn't chop a horse, he chopped an archer? Okay. So are we gonna see Preston chop a horse? I think so, right? Okay, choppy chop chop, choppy chop chop. No, not the warrior. I guess he can move it out of the way anyway. We got a horse here from Stavager in 4 turns, that's a long time. Wait, builder is ready to go, guys. He's ready to go. He just needs to click remove feature woods, and boom, the horse will just come around. He's gonna wake up in that city center of Preston. Like, is he doing it or not doing it? Is this gonna be a last move? This might be a last move. He didn't shoot with the archers either. Goldbug, it's overskill. Yeah, Kabacho, good evening, sir. And it's indeed classic. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I want to see what's going on here. I'm sorry that I'm sitting a bit too much here. We're probably gonna take a look at the entire turn. Okay, chop on the horse, going north actually. He's trying to drill a hole next to Stavager, taking out that archer. Okay, let's see the first moves. This is super important, guys. This horse actually needs to go around through the archer, but this tile needs to be open for him to actually get going there. unless he needs to go into, unless he wants to go into the forest, which I don't think. I will call it Civ6 if he places a district on those three unpurchased floodplain tiles next to Ragged. His task is to build farms, get the extra production. Well, horses. Okay, so Archer moved out of the way. We got the horse. Oh, the indecision of JJJ. Oh, gave Jack the Ripper the ability to actually get a unit right in front of the city center. At least we do have GGJ with more archers coming up from the south. He will probably lose one of the archers here. And from what I do see, an encampment is being placed from Preston. Okay, let's keep moving forward. We got Mr. Toes here. Where is Victoria? Victoria, there we go. Age of Steam. 4 cities strong, out of the sea. Got his government plaza next to his harbor in the city of Plymouth, his capital. And I do see he already has the 4 cities getting his lighthouses from his Royal Navy dockyards improved. Quite a few of his resources, but he still needs a lot of builders. 13 science, 21 culture, 34 gold a turn is actually the most gold that we see in the game here, with also 50 points of production. Numbers do good right now. JJJ 11 science with 14 culture. He's going all in to Jack here, while he does benefit from drums of war. Golden Age Jack on the other side is benefiting from monumentality. Horses coming around from Preston and actually quite a few other cities, Norwich and Leeds. And from what I do see at the moment, neither of them actually have the ability to get a general. We do have Wallostrom being built in his Government Plaza right next to the Giant Causeway, which, to be honest, it would have been nice to have an extra point of damage over there, but yeah, that's not happening. You cannot see Stavager failing. Eddie Coffin is calling it out. Okay, no more Stavager failing. It is what it is. We do have also him benefiting from 46 points of production, 4 cities from what I do notice, and well, still quite a few chops. But since this war is gonna drag him a little bit down, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do this. First horse, he did manage to take out the first horse, but I think he lost one of his archers in the meantime. Second horse got out. Again, he's now moving his horse on the gypsum tile. You see this? He's now moving the horse on the gypsum tile. Oh man. Okay, we got a horsey coming up here from Jack. Another one getting onto the gypsum tile. GGG archers are deploying from the south, and of course we'll take a lot of damage away from these horses. Anyway. We do have Marius BW, 11 science and 31 culture, 4 cities strong, getting his ancestral hall, and I do see also campuses coming around from Birmingham in 2 turns. This is gonna be a nice +3 over here. While Leicester did get settled northwest of his capital, he does have access to quite a few of those 2 tiles from the stones. On the right side, he did see that he might have a connection to Space, while Space just got a cat over there as a city center. He's bringing his galleys to keep this choke point in check. Portsmouth getting his lighthouses, did pick up God of War and Plunder. 49 points of production just puts him about the same as everybody else, a bit lower actually than everybody else. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 with less than 50 points of production, while the other ones do have more than 50. And I do have to point out, Jack does have the Faith Portent, so you know that actually helps quite a bit. Oh, Horse actually did the move onto the forest. Let's see what's going on with the ward moves here. Pretty sure GGG does want to get this front going, as Jack has another chop in a stone. Wait, so Jack is on 11 science with 23 culture, picked up monumentality, golden age, 39 faith points, 3 cities strong, with also a religion that does not have actually defender of the faith. What he does have is actually horses on his forward city Stavager. I did manage to do quite a bit of damage against GGJ's units, and I do notice GGJ is getting quite a few more horses to actually handle this operation, while we're gonna have the archers from the south also needing to get that extra damage going. It looks like the horse in the front line over there of Stavager is gonna hold on. We do also have Jack here getting 38 points of production, while he's building more of these builders. Actually, this is a bit surprising, with that's a lot of it that he still has banked up. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna use it on. First chopping the Government Plaza by the looks of it, and getting that 7th population in the city of Nidaros for an extra slot for the districts. Plugging in Victor here in the city center of Stavager to defend against GGJ. Ooh, GGJ saved his horse. He actually has a promotion on it. Very nice. You see, oh my god, these archers actually can attack into this, no? They both can attack into that. So this one has a promotion but can attack anyway. And there was another one with movement. This one. So they can do the damage here. At least put that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. JJJ just lashing out last second of the turn over here, managing to take out that horse, benefiting, getting the culture for his people. Well, Jack is in a bit of a trouble. Now, Muzras also, JJ needs to ball up his fist, but not place the thumbs inside of the fist before punching towards Jack. Right now, it feels like JJ is missing the point of not placing a thumb inside the fist. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if they take out the thumb out of the side of the fist or not. Wow, okay. Horses getting hit. I do have to say he already has two of these horses that could start to attack into Stavager, and the more are coming with also archers that will get the range shots onto that city center. But I think he wants to keep them a little bit away, you know, from the range shot of that level 2 archer that is in the capital, in the city center. That is a very, very deadly archer. Look how much damage he does to the horse. It's deadly. We got 45 faith points also for Hardradar with 38 points of production. Does seem like he's chopping everything, so production numbers are gonna go down a little bit. He does need to improve stuff. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine with so much faith. Infinity, 11 science, 29 culture. Persia here did get 4 cities on the western side of Norway, while he is working on the 5th one to move forward on the inland somewhere. Actually, he's gonna settle inland non-fresh towards Lahore, in between Passagarde and Lahore. Actually, we do have him with builders western side, where he does have actually very good campuses. He did open up with commercial, so started working on the merchants. The first one being Coleus, and I do see Egypt is making 4.6 points a turn, with Persia also on 4. Well, they're the only ones that are making points right now. Euclid is the first scientist. Doesn't seem. We do have Imhotep, actually, the first engineer, and England is making points for it. This is going to be nice for Age of Steam over there to benefit from some extra production towards a wonder. Harald wasn't a ruler for too long. Bosom Monsieur Afifi, hello there, sir. What an aggressive England. Yeah, the four Englands. Yeah. His forces got integrated into the English through marriages. Interesting. Okay, Stavager, half HP. One of the horses of GGJ did die here. And we're going to need to see the follow-up. The archers did already shoot, so yeah. Full movement on this one, actually. Oh, he can actually slam. He can slam. This horse doesn't have enough movement, and unfortunately nothing hit it, so it cannot actually suicide into the city center. This archer shot, this archer shot, this one shot. Okay. Oh, this is starting to be more and more dangerous for Norway, I gotta say. I do see they're working the general card, or at least they in Norway did try to work the general card. England is, JJJ is working on it. Anyway, Guardian of the Nacho, 17 science, 39 culture on Coupe, 5 cities strong, and I do see he's getting his audience chamber, built up the hanging gardens for extra housing, not to mention the growth. Got his government plaza on the island, and I do see he's gonna get that sill tile improved quite quickly. Has quite another settler actually moving towards the western side of Opango, and I guess that's his 6th. Working on taking on Kumasi away from the Egyptian Empire. He did manage to get a harbor out from Tepo Kohiwi and got 2 boats out to start slamming into the city of Kumasi. There we go. War declared. He's gonna take out Ben's extra culture there. Okay, what do we have here? Horse did get replaced with a full strength one. There is a possibility for him to take another tile, but this strong horse in the south is a bit of a problem here. We're going to need to see how, if he does have enough damage. I think that's the big question. Can he do enough damage with the archer shots against the city center? Also, victory is establishing, so you know. Oh, that's quite low. Oh, he got it. He got it, guys. He got it. City did get taken over. Jack the Ripper loses his 3rd city. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's JJJ lashing out, carrying his team over here against his opponent. Jack is, yeah. Uh-oh. He's getting outjacked. Jack is getting outjacked. Platinum, good evening, sir, and welcome. Not picking defender was a huge mistake. Yes, I think so. That would have probably given him exactly the extra damage that he needed to actually defend against this. Jack is screaming. Oh my god, yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. Where gold? Where units? Where your units? Yeah. Yeah, we know how it is. In Camel coming up in Preston. Burica actually did get recruited by JJJ. What? Without finishing? Oh, he did finish an encounter. He probably chopped something. Okay, got it. He did finish it. Yeah, he got a project out. Okay. So he has a general and he took out the city of his opponent. Oh, for city also, Hamar did get placed over here. Now I know what he spent his faith on. Jack the Ripper is gonna get his fourth out from Nidaros. Oh, I don't know about this, Jack. I don't know about this. It's starting to scream problem. Anyway, space 20 science 47 culture on Age of Empire. We do have him on 5 cities. He did manage to take over the city of Akkad, and I do see he's starting to recruit a few of these admirals, putting down campuses after he did get his Royal Navy dockyards with also 76 points of production here and 41 gold. Does look like his stats are looking good. 85 points of food makes him the most productive actually in the food generation. Okay, general coming around. These horses are going to want to actually take the bonus of the general with the extra +5, giving them that nice edge. Greedy. Yeah. Commander King, also hello there, sir. That is an excited Jack. Where was Victor 3 defense in that city? I don't know if... I mean, Victor did get in there, but I don't think he actually did manage to get all of the promotions. Jack didn't have his priorities in place when being next to JJJ. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. If only he would have had Defender. Now, we do have actually Guardian of the Rancho starting to get 88 points of production. Soon we'll get enough population to work more tiles and get over 100 here. Got those extra points of production on all of these forest and rainforest tiles from his bonus, and getting also Pingala establishing Kawi here. Bought out that 2-5 deer tile next to Mount Vesuvius. While I do see he did not actually get to close the chokes, he does have vision of both of them. There is an Egyptian Mariano Chariot Archer that is coming in to see what's going on. Beautiful land in Rakedet, by the way. Look at this beauty. Look at all of these amazing tiles here. Still on 3 cities though. No, 4 cities actually. He got Sheret in the south and working on the 5th, 6th and 7th settlers to come around from Egypt. He did get his Governor Plaza with Ancestral Hall probably. Yeah, he's gonna pump out the builder out of each of those when he's gonna get to settle. Now this is the question mark. Another thing, Jack the Ripper lost its level 2 archer, by the way. It was inside of the city center. He couldn't save it. Also, Old Mac, hello there, sir. Yes, there is a page where you can see the web page. Exclamation mark CWC, the web page. There we go. Yep. You have 3 Englands. Anyone? Yeah. Egypt didn't have campus but 32 science. Well, I mean, he does have a Temenanki and so much science coming around from all of those tiles. No? That's the thing. Yeah. Cheers. Okay. So look at how much science he's making from all of these tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have the Sahara also getting him 6. And then Memphis with 2 marsh tiles, Rakedet another marsh tile. That's a lot of science just coming around. Did he get... Oh, he didn't get Pingala yet. Oh, anyway. Maori did go for Monument of the Gods here to get some extra possession towards Wonders. And I do see he's going to get that Pingala in Kawihia where he does have the +3 campus getting science on. Unfortunately, he does only have 17 science points. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy doubling the numbers soon. Religious settlements also chosen by Age of Empire here by space. He's gonna start to get those extra possession points towards new settlers, and he does have his 6th one actually coming down from London moving somewhere, 7th one moving south of Bristol also. While I do see also the other England, that's gonna be Age of Steam here, is starting to get the settlers on the north of Plymouth. We gotta take a look at what's going on here. Like, we really need to see this, right? General did manage to get onto the front line, and I do see new horses are coming out from Preston with JJJ choosing God of the Forge as a pantheon. He's going to get extra production points towards these military units build up. While I do notice these archers do need to get through the forest to start to get the range shots on the Norwegian units. There isn't that much of a resupply line here from Jack, and I do have to mention he never actually got a road pathway between Bergen, Hamar and Nidaros, so unfortunately that's just gonna slow down so much. He needs to spend an extra like 2 turns over here to get a single horse from Bergen into the front line. That might be just, you know, what kills his empire. Kumasi is also gonna be taken down by Guardian of the Nachos here. He's sacrificing all of the bow strength to take out that city center. Of course, taking it away from Ben is gonna be quite a thing. Religions? I think there's only one. It's only choral music for Norway with pilgrimage, and that's it. There was another holy site being built here in Preston. I don't think I saw another one. Like, usually the English do like to actually get the discounted holy site somewhere. I just didn't see the holy sites being pre-placed this time around. Entertainment complex on Mr. Toes looks like he might actually want to go for an early... Ooh, wait, what? So he doesn't have his magnets in Sheffield. I was thinking he might want to go for an early Colosseum, but doesn't look like he's actually gonna do the effort here. I don't know, maybe that's just my opinion. Okay. See, horses, fifth city coming out from Hull. He didn't have, unfortunately, the time to actually get all of the units to Giant Causeway to benefit from that, but good enough production to just keep on doing damage. I do see also Kumasi did get taken out. Ben lost quite a bit of extra culture from that. He's 35 and 34. Wait a second, I don't think he lost anything. Wasn't he on 34 anyway? I don't think he lost anything. I don't think he had a trade route. We need TBD to steal Defender of the Faith and Crusade from Unlucky. Yeah, imagine if England here, like if JJJ gets his Defender of the Faith instead of Varangian. That would be quite... Moksha established in Aketatan. Okay, let's see the first moves. There are two horses here that are full strength, and I do have to change and say JJJ doesn't really have that much strength on his own units, but you know, the archers did come around. More chops being done. Jack the Ripper is chopping everything he can from his city centers, even the food, everything he can. He's just chopping. I don't see many benefits from the government Plaza in GG cities. Wait, what? This one? I don't think he cares, to be honest. I think he just put it down somewhere where he could, and that's it. He didn't even get, like, oh no, he did get the dockyard in the third ring. Okay, 1, 2. Norwich, I think this was the one with the... No, this is from the capital. This one didn't even place down a district, by the way, Norwich, the city of Norwich. Anyway, I think we missed a few pantheons, no? Like 1 or 2, no? No, I think we got all of them. Persia's pantheon. His Divine Spark. Okay, Persia's Pantheon is Divine Spark. Getting also his campuses down. That's only gonna be, unfortunately, a +2. We do have him with that non-freshwater Sparta settled. He's trying to get the granary quickly. And, of course, pumping out another wave of 3 settlers. Getting also Reina established in the city of Susa. So he can start trading with Jack the Reaper here to get some extra gold going. I do have to mention Jack is on 56 faith at 10. It does look good. And he did manage to get his stave churches. But, unfortunately, didn't actually get to improve all of his tiles over here. We'll see this turn. This turn is gonna be a bit of an issue. Yeah, Norwich be busy riding elephants. Yeah, we are. Woo, woo. And that Moksha capital is going to be his undoing. Victor would have been a priority governor in that placement. I mean, he still has Victor selected, right, Jack? He placed it in the Foro city. He just lost it. But I'm pretty sure he has it available. He just didn't replace it somewhere. We got some horses also moving towards the north here. Maori is the opponent, right? It's the opponent of JJJ. Yeah, it is the opponent of JJJ. So he sees the horses starting to move towards the north. We're going to see if GGG's extra damage here from the general is going to give him that nice edge that he needs against his opponent. Looks like Norway at the moment is still not using the card to actually get this out, and he didn't have enough time to actually get an encampment down from what I do see. Just got his extra faith points going. State Church is still getting built in Nidaros. Well. More archers are there trying to get their shots going, and he does need to move. Like, you know, he needs to keep putting these bad boys in range. Wait, is he gonna try to last move slap one of the horses? I'm curious. There are more horses on the way anyway, right? Another 2. He's gonna get... He needs to get feudal. You mean Jack? Yeah, I guess so. He does. Yeah, there we go. He did slap that horse. Unfortunately, lost almost all of the strength of his own horse, and of course Jack's archers are just gonna make Swiss cheese out of it. I guess really good meat. Cake. Anyway, more campuses from Gordian. Uh-oh. Marius BW is trying to put a city here. Is he gonna put it on the Wita? Right? He's gonna put it on... Oh no. Oh no. He's actually trying to get a city there? In the face of his opponent? Wow. He must be mad. Anyway, we got Zerkers coming around from... Oh no. Wait, is Jack... did something happen? Is Jack distracted today? Because it looks like his Zerker, like he had a warrior coming around, but he wanted to get Zerkers actually, and he finished feudalism, but a bit too early to get the Zerker out. You see? Oh my god. I think he's a bit. It's fine. He at least he bought one. It's fine. Horses, where did that one go? Hello? Oh my god, that was a misclick. I'm sure that was a misclick, guys. The horse, why? There was no reason for that horse to go back and then bring a new one. I think that was just a misclick. And finally, more of these archers are getting through. Looks like horses are managing to get their way towards the Norwegian capital here. He does have the opportunity to take out another one of the horses of Norway here. Something, good evening. Yes, just wanted to block. What's he trying to block? Spearman would be an easy defense. Yeah, he still doesn't have any. He still doesn't have any camo. No. Okay, that's another one of the units down. One of the horses of Norway here. The Zerkers are gonna be a problem. The Zerkers are gonna be strong enough to attack into the horses. He does need to get enough of them, and of course we're gonna see how the Zerkers are gonna fare against so many archers with level 1 promotions. Where do we have the text? Jag is getting currency, not that important. And we do have GGG getting his apprenticeship going. 21 science versus 16 science. There's not that much of a difference between them, to be honest. Ooh, 2 horses down, and of course the Zerker by the looks is not going to be that strong enough on the defense. It is quite strong on the offense though. Looks like Jack did settle the city of Oslo. Oh, and I do see JGG is trying to get past that city to get into the lands of Guardian of the Nachos, which by the looks of it doesn't really care because he has his own horses there. We do have more settlers coming out from Ben cities, and he started making 36 science with 45 culture, while we gotta unstack something. What? Sorry, someone stealing from Ben neighbor? What? What? Is that like a wee woo moment? I think that's a wee woo moment, no? Wee woo, wee woo, wee. No? Someone steal. What? How does he know? Like, what is going on there? Yeah. The Ben labor law, yeah. I guess we're gonna see. Code time also, hello there, sir. It's very bold to not take defender, yes. The nachos are unguarded. IRL neighbor having his problem? It kind of looks like it. Well, at least, you know, that's what JGJ is saying. Yeah, they also said he's pregnant, so I don't know, you know, like there's a lot of stuff going around here. You never know these days. When you have like names on the screen, you know, telling you stuff. You never know. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities over here for Mr. Toes, getting more actually. And I do see he's gonna get his Liang going through. Did get the cities on the outer coast on the western side so he can couple his economy together with Marius BW in the north. And wow, Marius is still trying to do this. Marius, why are you doing this? Wait, Space is also trying to bring a settle here. What is this? Bro. Oh man. Bosman, senpai. Jargonat, good evening, sir. Wait, I missed your question. What was the question? Maybe that one horse was a little pony. Who knows? Friendship in magic. Yeah, yeah, it might be, but that's not the question. What was the question? Jargonat, what was the question? Before that, there was another question. Okay, give me a second. Oh, if there were to make a movie about your life, who would you like to see in the lead role? Johnny Depp. Whose take on you would you like to see? Can't be Samuel L. Jackson. No, no, no. Johnny Depp, man. What do you mean? It's the heat, people crazy. Yeah. I mean, if anybody's gonna make Johnny Depp actually make a movie after the whole conundrum over there with the band, yeah. Quickest answer so far, kick that one. Movie dealer, I don't know, man. I don't know, but that shit with what happened to Johnny Depp, it happened to me, man. So you know, kind of know what's going on there. You could, it is what it is. Ah, no problem. I got over it. It's just depressing. It's fine. I don't want to spread that stupid energy around, you know. He's still stealing? He's still there? Oh my god. Well, I guess it is what it is, guys. Gonna need to wait a bit. How's the summer there? Oh, it's extremely hot. Actually, today I believe it was like the hottest of the season. We had like 44 degrees or something. I'm not sure about the readings, but like in the news they were telling us that it's gonna be like a record temperature. Even at the seaside, we have like fog at 40 degrees. Yeah, 40, and that's at the shade. So wait a second, I need to point this out. It's 44 degrees at the shade. It's incredible. Like, wow, you sit outside and you feel like you're basically like how to say, you're breathing in fumes. It's just over 30 there. Oh, I see. I mean, that's good. That's pretty good. It's too much? What do you mean? 30 is pretty good. It's 30 in here. Like when it's 30 in the house. You know? Even with air conditioning on. Like, it's just incredible. Wow. It is what it is. During military, we spent a week in a forest when it was like -30. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine. But wait a second. In Finland, you have like mandatory, right? Mandatory staging, military staging. Actually, was the last generation, the last year. I guess so. I don't know. I don't think it's a generation. The last year that didn't have this. We had this until like 98 or 97, the mandatory, but and then there was no more mandatory. Yeah, but it's pretty good because it drills in discipline, right? Into it's pretty good. Still, I gotta say, probably the Finnish president would be a much better representative of the entire European Union than what Ursula von der Leyen is trying to sell to us, man. Like we got like one of the weakest leaders in the European Union, in the world, actually. Unfortunate. Such a big powerhouse and is not represented properly. Not to say Romania, don't get me wrong. Romania also has like one of the weakest leaders it had in, I don't know, probably 100 years or something at the helm, at the president. That's just how it is right now. Frankly, I didn't mind. I mean, it was the last possibility to spend time with people from different backgrounds and with different interests. After that, you live your own bubble with your yeah. I thought it was very interesting time to interact with all kind of people. That's one of the things that I actually like about, let's say, spending time on the internet in like the gaming scene, because you get to meet a lot of people from all around, and also like live streaming on Twitch, you get to talk with like different people, get to see different reactions and stuff like that. I really like it. Really like it. But yeah, it's not the same, right? It's not the same as in real life. Anyway, it looks like the game is unpaused, and we will need to see what GGJ is going to follow up his attack against Norway. He still has so many archers, by the way, and you do see the archers are nipping away at this berserker health turn by turn, and there won't be that much Phase 4 Jack the Ripper to actually use to buy these out. Looks like he has 74 per turn and he still has around 86. GGG is gonna need to lash out, by the way. He doesn't have an opportunity to actually just defend here against the berserkers because they're way too strong. They're gonna need to actually attack into them. Do you feel like EU is going a good direction? No, minus. Trying to force a war with our eastern neighbor? That's not, I mean... I think there are many more problems than trying to force the war in European Union. Like, first of all, they should really stop. They should really stop the, how to say, useless taxing that not being used for anything actually useful. They should really get a hold on the energy situation. Like that's a really big issue. They kind of shot themselves in the foot like 5 times with the energy situation. They basically killed off their population by doing this. Like lowered the amount of income that everybody had, extra income that everybody had because of their policies in the energy, like the Green Deal and everything that Ursula pushed out. That's just like the worst mistake ever. And yeah, basically they're trying to set up the terrain for war, right? People having less money are easy to manipulate to actually go to war. So yeah, that's what they're doing, taking away all the money. You're living in the Czech Republic, inflation is crazy. Yeah, basically. Glory, courage, excuses for war. Blizzard Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Just not affordable. That's exactly what they want. That is exactly what they want. This is like, this is made to look like this. They are taking away the money so they can actually afford to pay, you know, for the military and everything. So you don't have a choice in the matter. I mean, neither do I, neither does everybody else in Romania or in the European Union. Only like maybe 10 people will have this choice, including Mark Zuckerberg, Google's Sundar Pichai, and others that have been just taken away, nipping at the edges. Made 150 turns to 30, 53 Rome. Actually happy to watch here. Okay, that was quick. That was very quick, Flash Neo. I mean, you kind of live up to your name, no? Anyway, looks like we do have GGG managed to get a unit right next to the city of Nidaros. There is a berserker there that's probably gonna be taken out by the horses, and we do have that squad of horses in the north by GG actually trying to get through the mountains but getting stopped by Guardian of the Nachos. Guardian starting to put his theater squares down. Looks like we only have 5 more turns until the next era, and we do see another at least 1, 2 more settlers, 3 more settlers coming around from Guardian. I do see also a first holy set coming out from him in the city of Kawihia, where he does have Governor Pingala. He did manage to get to 32 science and 58 culture, actually managing to out culture Cleopatra, not yet out sciencing it, but of course the goal difference is quite big between them, and we do have Ben in the lead in that department, while Guardian is also going to have the better production points. With new settlers coming out from Ben, maybe that is going to be a little bit better after he gets these new cities out. Let's take a look. Also, Persia, 5 cities strong, getting commercials. Did not manage to actually pick up Coleus. Actually got pressed by both Persia and Egypt, and they're the only ones actually making merchant points here. Unfortunate, because nobody's actually going to get the benefit of those extra trade routes. I do see also Age of Steam did manage to actually pick up Wonder Engineer Emotep and did manage to get Colosseum out from Sheffield, with also the City Park promotion starting to come around from Liang, so he can get those extra amenities going. This is gonna be quite a bit of extra happiness that Age of Steam Mr. Toes is gonna have in his empire. 118 points of production, 26 science, and 43 culture, getting quite a wave of campuses going, and of course getting that extra goal per turn, so he can actually give his allies a little bit of support help from the other side of the planet. I do want to see what's going on here. Because it looks like JJJ is gonna have the opportunity to take out at least one of the berserkers, maybe even the second one, while he's pushing up with his archer line. We do need to see if he's gonna start attacking into the city center of Nidaros. And also, I'm not broke, have 3.5 times income than the average in our capital, still finish it. Yes, Igor, I totally get it. Like, I'm telling you, this is a, how to say, it's not made up. It's basically a fake economy. What they did. I can explain it in the numbers, but to be honest, it would take me like probably like 30 minutes to go through all of the numbers. I don't really want to do that. I don't know, man. How are your economic advisors in all of the countries of the EU not seeing this? This is incredible to me. It's like they hired all of the idiots in the politics, and they got to represent them in the European Union Parliament. Bro. Yeah, anyway, era score 53 on Ben. Autocracy coming around. Looks like he's gonna secure his golden age. Mr. Toast 43-47. GGJ is gonna be dark age. Marius, like, I mean, they do have another 4 turns, right? 4 turns to get these points, but it looks like 3 of the players of TBD are in a bit of an awkward situation here. Jack is gonna have to secure his golden age. 61-59. Infinite going dark, Guardian going dark, and Space going dark. So 3 players from each side might actually go dark age here if they don't get the points in the next few turns, like in the next 3. I got some boats going on from Ben. Ben is definitely gonna try to go for a golden age, getting also his industrial zone here. Has a lot of chops. I don't think he can get this as a +4, right? No, he cannot. Like this, it would be a +3. Then he actually needs to put 2 more mines if he wants to get it a +4. That's just not gonna work out well. I don't think there are enough chops there. Looks like also GGG's forces are managing to get stopped by a Guardian of the Nachos units. There are quite a few archers and forces here for Guardian to actually keep hold of that choke point. Eleanor getting campuses out. Oh, he moved out. Marius moved out. Okay, so he gave a Space over here a little bit of a scare, but then Space did actually put down the city of Lincoln, and that was it. Marius BW could not settle over there in the choke point. Also, Lincoln. Oh! I see what's going on. We got some canal plays going on here, guys. We got Lincoln that has a choke. Has quite a few galleys, but we do see if he's gonna get cartography. Minus BW is 4 turns cartography, Space is 4 turns, so Butters, Butters, not cartography. So neither of them could actually get there quickly enough. We do have Space getting exploration in 3, and I do not see Eleanor getting there that fast. He's on 52 culture points with 55 science, where Space is 61-69, a little bit ahead, while also Space does have a little bit more production numbers. Actual canal instead of a canal city? Yes, an actual canal. One in England is this. A canal England. Colossus coming out from Liverpool, 2 chops with only Liang, unfortunately not getting those extra points from Magnus. Even if he does have Magnus in the capital, he's just using it for the extra trade route points. Mr. Toast does have another 2 settlers deploying towards the north, and it looks like also Space is gonna deploy another city over here. Okay, Nidaros is starting to get hit. Got some archers coming around, and I gotta say, GGJ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. This one doesn't have a promotion, unfortunately, for him. But man, if he does manage to actually get the click off on one of the archers, he might actually, you know, just be useful for one last time. Even if he does have only like 10 health, it takes down almost all of the health of the archer. And let's see if he's gonna sacrifice. Is JJJ gonna try to sacrifice this, or because he cannot get away? Like, there's no way he can get away. It's either attacking to the city center or one of the archers, and that's it. Because otherwise the archers are gonna get the arrows going. I do also want to point out Mr. Toast does have 150 points of production right now, significantly bigger than everybody else here. Jack only has 50, and I do see JJJ is on 50 as well. At least Jack does have the extra faith button, which is helping him out quite a bit to buy out these berserkers. Okay, well, that Zerker actually stood alive. There is a horse that could still take it, but it's gonna lose quite a bit of health, and I'm pretty sure that GGG's archers need to move up here so they can start shooting away at the city center itself. Era score, did we have more of these points gathered? So Ben is 3 points off. He's more likely than not actually gonna get this over with. Okay, so he's starting to improve those mines. Check this out. How many turns? 2 more turns? Oh, he doesn't have the aqueduct, so without the aqueduct, it's just gonna be a +1. Would work. It's splendid. This commercial. Oh, he couldn't get both. Can he get both? Actually, he has 2 chops here in Shedet. Like, can he get the splendid commercials? Because I don't think he got a splendid commercial anywhere. Yeah, I don't think he got a splendid. This would be like what, a +3? Yeah, it's a +3. And Gazargam also has been taken down. I have no idea where that city is, but I guess it is somewhere. We do have pyramids getting built also on the side of Persia, which is, by the way, 1 point away from getting his golden age, getting some boats out, probably for those extra points, and finishing up his commercials here. Still makes a lot of points for the merchants, cannot recruit it. Egypt is about to actually get Hypatia, and we're gonna need to see actually, wait a second, who has the priority here? Is Ben? Give me a second. Space, Marius, JJ, Guardian, Mr. Toes. So Ben, Marius is gonna have the priority. Marius is gonna have the priority. Well, they're on the same team, so you know he might actually pass it. What do we have here? Text, cartography, 3 turns. Oh, actually, Space did finish Buttress way earlier. And he, yeah, he actually put the canal. What am I talking about? He put the canal, right? He got Buttress. Getting all of his boats out, and I would imagine he's gonna try to, after getting exploration, to get some of those sea dogs going. Wait, did he just get knocked out from settling the city? He kind of did. Era score. Let's see. Mr. Toast still needs 4 points. We got JJJ not needing again. Oh no, he actually needs 8 more points. Yeah, so looks like JJJ is not gonna go golden age here. Well, I guess it is what it is. He put a lot of effort into attacking into Jack the Ripper, so you know it kind of makes sense. Did manage to kind of idle Jack the Ripper here. Jack is gonna go golden. Infinity is gonna go golden. Guardian is 2 points off. Trying to get Holy Cypress projects. Theater squares out. Oh, can he get this? No, he's on 5.4 out of 30. Might not get this. Yeah. One in England. Oh yeah, did read that. I'm just waiting. Oh, Space is gonna go Dark Age, by the way. Dark Age. Oh, he's gonna flex against Marius BW with the Dark Age. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, his canal is also gonna finish next. Wait a second, isn't he like 2 turns off? Yeah, he is. So he's gonna keep the canal. He's gonna finish the canal, but then he's gonna get to upgrade next turn. Okay. Marius BW is not gonna get Merchant Republic, by the way. He's going Divine Right, he's not going Merchant Republic. He's not gonna have the press gang card, that's what I'm trying to point out. And he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boats. Versus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, this is not gonna go anywhere actually. Unless he gets a canal in Bristol, this is not gonna get out from the city of York. It's just sitting over there. Canales to era scores may miss. No, this is just the switch. This is the switch. He's not adding the points. Yeah, he's Dark Age. He's Dark Age. This was the last turn he could have gotten it. No, sorry, the last turn was the last turn. The previous turn was the last turn. Vicky would never, ever. Well, normally he's enjoying on JJJ and Marius BW, and from what I do see, actually JJJ is gonna slow down his attack against Nidaros. He pulled out his units, and I do not see new units coming around. Did manage to get another general to recruit, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be useful to actually get to convert Burica into a military engineer to help him actually build up some more infrastructure here, especially in the pathways towards victory. Yeah, we're gonna need to see. Oh yeah, he's getting a city in place of the city that he took away from Jack the Ripper, but he does need quite a bit more technology to actually beat his opponent here. Mercenary is coming up in 3, machinery in 2, while Space is gonna get cartography and exploration next, and I do have to say he's not gonna get to attack into Marius BW in a good enough time. Marius is gonna get his own cartography into, and it's gonna take a bit of time to actually get to his mercenaries, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be funded by his allies there, by his teammates, to get his gold on the board, to get his units on the board actually. Okay, what is this? Normal age, elite science, ban, free inquiry, golden age. Oh, we're gonna have a pause here, just 6 seconds to get a pause, and then we're gonna be talking about everything else. Turkey also got a new record. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I can only say one thing, man. Keep paying taxes on carbon taxes, keep paying carbon taxes. We know it's happening. We know it's very good, guys. We know it's very good. Digital great profit. It's it has perfect effect. Yeah, I don't know how stupid can you be to actually pay those taxes actually. Right now, after you actually see the numbers and zero change, I don't know. I don't know how it can be that stupid. It will be, what was it? Great profit, me, and digital. Be right back. Oh, sorry. Be right back. What can I say? Amazing lands. Cartography came out. Space is starting to upgrade his units. He's not gonna get to lash out, and unfortunately for him, Marius BW is gonna get his own cartography next turn. Mercenaries is also gonna get boosted because he didn't actually make 8 land units, but his teammate Mr. Toes is gonna get him there. We don't have any more attack moves coming up from JGJ, and I do believe we do need to take them in order here. So Frinkuri Golden Age on Cleopatra, we do have him on 93 science and 44 culture. Not that many cities though. 2, 4, 5, getting his 6, 7, and 8, and I do see he's starting to build up his university count, so definitely the science is gonna go higher. 185 points of production and also 100 gold is giving him a decent amount of how to say, lead over his opponents here. Mr. Toes 82 science and 46 culture did manage to get that Colosseum that is giving him so many bonuses. Mozdoliman Halikarnas was getting built in Sheffield, and he does have 130 gold a turn to actually share with his teammates. Getting a lot more production actually. He's gonna overtake Ben in the production queues. He does already have 181 points, and of course that's before he's gonna get all of his industrial zones down. Another 2 coming out next turn, and more of these trade outs are also gonna get established. JGJ 41 science and 27 culture put a lot of effort into attacking into Jack the Ripper, got the city of Canterbury down, but in a non-freshwater position because he was getting attacked by Jack here. It looks like that Berserker might be doing a lot more damage here. We might see another one of these archers. Can you imagine you would have double shot the cities of Canterbury if only it would have had 2 of these. Wait, can he get another one here? Can he? The Berserkers don't have the movement, right? The movement penalty on the disembark, so he could ideally actually get another one of these attacks going. Yeah, that's not how it was gonna go down. Okay, got it. Never mind. GG is gonna get the horse in there. He did manage to take out one of the archers. Anyway, England is going to have the opportunity to actually get his crossbows going, and that's going to significantly hurt these berserkers, and it's not like Jack has that many of them. Well, let's see. Marius BW 90 science and 41 culture, defending himself against an attack here. We do have caravels. Marius BW did get a caravel core here, the fleet in the choke point. We're going to need to see if the Sea Dogs are going to be strong enough to attack into this. Unfortunately, there aren't that many times that these Sea Dogs could actually use to attack into that fleet there. Marius is also 123 points of production, and we do have him getting his granaries for the extra housing, and also trying to get Great Lighthouse in the city of Birmingham. I didn't see anybody actually trying to contest this, so I would imagine he's gonna get it. In the Congress, Monarchy loses a wildcard policy slot. Engineers, no engineers. Oh, that's gonna be quite a slowdown on Age of Steam. Also, Mr. Toast did get the 2 Diplo points, so I would imagine he's gonna try to get the Diplo. They were so close last time to get the Diplo on Ben. This time, I guess we're gonna need to see if they do manage to get it or not. What I do immediately see is a lot more gold per turn on the side of TBD than we do have on Unlucky. Not sure if that's gonna make a difference, but I guess we're gonna need to see. Is this another continent, by the way? Because, oh my god, it's same continent. Okay, that's not gonna work out as we wanted to, I guess. I was thinking, there might be some red code possibilities here for space, but, looking at his science, it's gonna take like 1,000 years. In this game, it's not that much, just an hour. Jack the Ripper, 33 science, 46 culture, also 72 points of production and 88 points of faith, trying to get more berserkers out, and I do see the moment we don't really have GGG putting the gold in. Oh, GGG is just losing his archers left, right, and center because of the berserkers, extra movement speed here. Well, I guess, Jack the Ripper does want to actually do as much damage as possible. There are some level 2 archers that could upgrade themselves into crossbows here. It's just a matter of gold points. And GGJ, well, I guess, yeah, he just doesn't have the gold right now. Yeah, Infinite, 77 science and 95 culture. I gotta say, Persia wasn't that highlighted in this game. Yeah, he did get the pyramids, and he's gonna get quite a few more campuses, building up his library count. We did have Eleanor actually picking up Hypatia earlier for a free library. And also Maori did manage to get a religion here. That's a Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. Okay, well, at least he did manage to get Defender. Intel Agency coming up in Passagarde. We do have Infinite getting some Akuras going, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get to chop everything here. But yeah, it's still quite a bit slow. Guardian, 62 science and 92 culture. Not that fast either, especially on the science screen. He does manage to get a few tours for the era score points in the last switch of the era. And I do see he's getting his theater squares down, so he gets to add that extra culture and faith on all of his tiles over here with forest and a forest has so many of them. More settlers coming around and also starting to spread his religion, so he gets those extra points of amenities, while Egypt did manage to put a city in the two cities in the choke points here. Doesn't seem like Ben has a good hold on the choke points either. We do also need to take a look at space, 72 science and 54 culture. He has a lot of cities going, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on scaling. He put a city right in the face of Mr. Toes in the south, Brighton, which is kind of like weird, and as you can see there was a bit of a fight over here for whoever's gonna take these tiles. While we do have space, gonna need to defend against England's aggression over here with the horses. He does have enough strength with the caravels to actually hold on the horses. Shouldn't be a problem. What do we have here? The Sea Dog is still not doing enough damage. That caravel fleet, by the way, is in the territory of Marius, so he's gonna heal every turn. We don't have Abu yet, and I do see they do have Leif Erikson on one side, and Space does have Himerios on the other side, so both of them do benefit from a Admiral. 108 points of production versus 127 Marius. I do have to say Marius' science does look quite a bit better over there. Neither of them are actually in a golden age. This Ben guy is the GOAT. Hey Dan, good evening sir and welcome. Cheers. These Englands need some mountain tunnels. Oh, that would be awesome if I actually can get a mountain tunnel here. But it looks like he's just gonna move on the land towards Portsmouth, which of course Marius is gonna try to shift under his horse onto the campus, so he slows that down. Would be nice to actually have some catapults here or trebuchets from space, to be honest. I think that would actually allow him to get that extra damage through. Yeah, because it's clear he's not gonna get to attack from the other side of this lip of land. Surely different continent? No, that's the problem actually. Look at this. So the white continent on the capital is actually shared with Marius BW's most cities. The single city that is on another continent is actually Ipswich in the north of Portsmouth. That's the only one that actually can work with redcoats. So yeah. Would be nice though. Oh my god, would have been so nice to actually see some redcoats. Okay, upgrades. Still no upgrades from GJ. He's probably gonna try to get his mercenaries going. Still on medieval affairs. Wait, he actually doesn't have mercenaries? No, he does. He does. It's just a matter of him, you know, not actually choosing to upgrade. Got it. Okay. Which is kind of weird because he definitely can put a lot of damage on Jack the Ripper. But I think he wants to try to scale a little bit. 51 science, 31 culture, 245 cities. Looks like he's going to need to take care of some of the Jackian scouts in his territory, getting his libraries in his campuses. And does have extra trade routes starting to connect with the economy of Ben to get that gold going. Mr. Toes is on 217 gold a turn on Age of Steam. And I do see also 189 on Ben, but better, with quite a bit more science than his opponents actually. Mr. Toes 150 science, 135 on Ben. Oh, it's not looking good for Unlucky, guys. It's not looking good for Unlucky. Looks like TBD is starting to get quite a bit of edge in this game. We're going to need to see if Persia is going to manage to come back into this. Guardian of the Nachos also is not fighting. He's just getting his sim out, and I do see him going for those Mares to get those culture points going. Is this going to be enough, though? Is this going to be enough? We got Reina getting into Opango, and I do see also intelligence in the capital city of Maori here. That's quite a question. He's in Pembrush and Voice, by the way, not in Free Inquiry. He's not getting the extra science points from harbors or commercials or whatever he has. Oh, he's gonna JJJ's. Man, he's gonna lose this city. Like Jack the Ripper's berserkers are just wow. Yeah. They're gonna take this city. It's this is incredible. So GGG had the opportunity to upgrade these units for like, and the money, right? A lot of money, a lot of gold on the side of Mr. Toes and Ben. He had the opportunity. He just chose, okay, no, I'm just gonna sit back, you know, I'm gonna relax over here, gonna like let the Jack sim. Then he lost the city. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened, man. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what happened. It's like he never resupplied the front line. Yeah. Fascism Rush versus tanks. Rush is quite something. True. I did say that unlucky is not that lucky tonight. True. Yeah, yeah. Not that lucky. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, nah, nothing happening here. Just a little bit of a pillage on the iron tile. Still no sea dogs. Actually, wait. You don't. Never mind. Yeah. He didn't manage to get exploration, right? He's getting it in 2 turns. Got it. And this one, I mean, he's getting promotion points, but it's not gonna matter. These sea dogs don't really have extra damage points when they're getting their promotion. It's just like extra gold from looting and shooting and stuff. Yes, indeed. Is anyone from Unlucky in freeing? Wasn't it Ben? Yeah, Ben is. No, sorry, that's TBD. No, nobody's in freeing. So Jack is Monumentality, second one, Pem Russian Voice on Infinite, and then Guardian is on Pem Russian Voice also. Nobody's in freeing. On the other side, you do have like Mr. Toes and Ben making freeing. Okay, sure, they don't have that much culture, but they do manage to get a lot of science. A lot of science. Is that gonna help? We'll see. We'll see. A lot of production numbers coming out here for Mr. Toes and Ben, 200 plus, while we don't have anybody with 200 plus on the side of Unlucky. We do have Infinite with 170, so, you know, not that far away, and Guardian is also 170, so again, not that far away. Gold per turn difference is starting to be a bit wild though, with like what, 500 gold on one side, on the side of TBD, and like barely 250 on the side of Unlucky. That is quite a difference. Also, Circa Session, good evening, sir, and welcome. Chop Forest for 2 Sea Dog attacks, that's not much. Yeah, true. True. I'm pretty sure catapults need to come out here. Not sea dogs, catapults. There's like no way this is gonna go through. Even with the extra sea dog, it's not gonna go through. Man, a trebuchet here, or of course a bombard would have been amazing. Garrison Commander also defense on Marius BW. Looks like he's getting up the Victor to actually establish this. Oh, promotion. There we go. Promotion. He got the promo. Wait, can he pull a slap? Like, can he actually pull a slap? Like, Space can last hit Marius BW's Caravel fleet, and then hit it twice with the Sea Dogs next turn, and another time with the Caravel, right? He could try that. He could try to attack into Marius BW. Does Marius have free moves? First moves? On Space? I think he does, right? Did he build that canal with a military engineer? No. He chopped it from the city of Lincoln with Magnus. Ben did upgrade the crossbow. What? What's going on here? So we got Maori taking on the city of Iuno. He did take out Kumasi earlier. What's the crossbow and why does he need it? We got some Zerkers coming out from Jack from the north, which of course are not allied with Ben here. They could try to get onto the territory. There is a knight in the water that I guess is just taking a vacation here. Oh well. He should. Marius talks about his I9 a lot. Oh, he's an I9 enjoyer. Well, I'm actually very curious if Space is gonna try this out. Like, there's a chance, right? There's a chance he could take out the Caravel fleet if he just sacrifices one of his own Caravels, a level 1. It's not even that big, right? He has so many of them. It's not that much of a sacrifice. Yeah, he's trying it. He's doing it, guys. He's doing it. What is this unstack? Another unstack? What? Guardian of the Nachos. What is he trying to unstack? This is not stacked. This is not stacked. I don't know what he's trying to unstack, but I want to see this. Marius BW's Caravel fleet did actually get to repair itself quite a bit. The Caravel can attack and take that in half. And the Sea Dogs follow-up doesn't seem like they're going to do the trick, but another Caravel attacking into it might actually just do it. Yeah, that is gonna do it. Like he needs to do the 2 caravel attack. I don't think he has time. If Marius BW has this. Oh no, he got that in the wrong way. No, man. Oh man, I guess he can attack with more sea dogs here, and that caravel fleet already got its promotion, so you know it's not like he's gonna get enough experience quickly for another promotion, but it's gonna heal again in between the turns. Yeah, that's just gonna keep holding. What are the mandatory preserves about the Eye of the Sahara? Oh yeah, mandatory preserves, man. Ben is slacking. Yeah, Ben is definitely slacking over here, not getting his preserves out. What is going on here? Raja Tudarmal, Zankian, Piero De Bardi, and another one got picked up. Amazing. England also did manage to get the religious community with holy waters here. And looks like we did have Zankian Adin. Okay, governor title. So only one of them was with the extra trade promotion there. Okay, got it. Got it. That's a lot of merchants, by the way. What's the next one? Marco Polo is the next one. It costs 155 points. And we do have Egypt made quite a few projects. We do have Persia on 11 points. Maurice just 3. England 2.3. England 3. Anyway, they finally unlocked the merchants. Yes, they did. They did. Still no points on engineer screen. England, Age of Steam is the only one making here any points. We got Isun Sin about to be taken over, by the way, by Space. Oh, Ironclad might actually do the trick also. Right, an Ironclad here for Space would be awesome. His 3 turns out from getting printing. What I do see also GGG is going to want to get his printing. Looks like, oh my god. Oh my god, he slowed down. He didn't want to put more pressure on Jack. He felt sorry about Jack, you know, getting bullied from the beginning. And now Jack is lashing back, man. Oh my. Yeah, look at this, man. JJJ is still not upgrading his units. He's gonna keep losing these archers, by the way. He's not upgrading. Why is he not upgrading crossbows? Like, it's not like they don't have the gold, right? There's like so much gold available. 700 gold. Does anybody know why he's not upgrading crossbows here? I know why he's not upgrading crossbows. Anybody? Nobody? I want to know the answer to this question, man. Well, that's another horse down. He's down to a single horse to defend the city of Preston. Oh, they have ancient arrows, that's why. Take that one. Yeah. Okay, let's see the moves. So is Space gonna sacrifice here? Like last second. What is this builder up to? We still don't have Sea Dogs actually up, but I do see Portsmouth is starting to get them in 2 turns. Intelligence coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. Still don't have a spy in the city center. But there is a spy on Space, by the way. He's gonna start sending it to Marius BW so he can get those extra points. By the looks of it, he's also still up in 2 turns, deploy service in 1. Still not sure actually. Did he get printing or didn't? Let me see. Yeah, he has printing. And he did manage to get Magellan, by the way. Oh, that's nice. That's an extra +3 that he does benefit from. So Magellan, Intel, and the Admiral on these Sea Dogs. And I'm pretty sure he did have the opportunity to get Isun Sin. Did he recruit it? He must have recruited it somewhere. We just don't see it. Or did he not? Wait, who got that one? Abu is here. Francis Drake is on Eleanor. Ferdinand Magellan on England. Oh, Coupe got it. No, Coupe got it. Wait, Guardian got it. He couldn't pass it. Where is he going with it? He's not gonna do anything with Isun Sin here. Oh my god, I love this. Look at this. Oh. Well, good thing is Akhenaten is actually 46 defense, so you know it's not gonna be that easy. Hey, it's Asu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, biggest emotes in the game here. Amazing. We got some media moment. Media, let's go. Oh, I see. These are the next I would say favorites in Sasu. You got all the favorites over here. We got Elapa. We got who is it? Who is it? Media. Yeah, very nice. And who that? Kitty. We got a Kitty also. The Kitty Stair. We got a Kitty Stair. Wow. Coupe can also go through Viking Canal, but that's what? That's not what they will do. Yeah. I don't know where Eastern Sin is, but you know, he's somewhere. Deployed somewhere in the water. Right. Oh, finally we got JJJ upgrading crossbows, and it looks like Jack the Ripper did replace that city of Olesund right now, getting his own crossbow. This is too late. This is too late for JGG. He's not gonna do much. It's not like he actually has that much of a difference in science, and it looks like he's not scaling as fast as Jack the Ripper. Cause Monumentality Golden Age on Jack the Ripper, right? That's gonna give him so much of an advantage from having the builder charges, having the ability to buy builders whenever you want, and to keep chopping and use that production to keep on going, and not to mention get settlers out with that faith per turn. And Sasu, the emote rich guy. Yeah. We got the Bob also. Amazing. Oh, Guardian. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Chica needs are coming out from Roatoria. Amazing. That's gonna be an extra production points on all of these rainforest tiles. He has so many of them. Okay, what is going on here? So Jack is gonna need to get onto the land here to get onto Atketata, and we're probably gonna see him pillaging rather than doing damage to the city center. The berserkers are not that strong to attack into the city center of Atketata and a 51 defense. Here, the boat went down. He did sacrifice. Space did sacrifice one of his own caravels so he can take out the Marus BW's fleet. Now all of these other ones are going to be much easier to actually go through. The thing is, his Space still did not get his caravels, his trebuchets here in the north of Lincoln, so he cannot output more damage from range to actually take out Marius's caravels. That is a problem. I would say that is a bit of a problem. Problemos. He can pull off the same thing, right? He can actually double slam the caravel. He's not even losing that much damage actually slamming into this weakest caravel. R&D cities south of Torres cursed? Yes. I mean, looking at things happening over there, I would say definitely a big yes. I guess, you know, Jack is just gonna try out the fate. He's gonna try out his fate. Can we see who's winning now? I mean, who's building Venetian? Neither of them actually. I didn't see anybody building Venetian. And wait a second, do we have Jack boats here? Oh, he actually got it. He levied them from Volan. It wasn't actually his boats. We do have Maori putting one of these caravels in Ben's face in Iuno, but it doesn't seem like he's going anywhere other than pillaging the harbor on that city center, and that's about it. Most of the trade routes are in the south, and they're being protected by a two-tile land strip. That's fine. We also do have Mr. Toe's production capabilities getting a little bit higher, but it looks like Ben is actually keeping up with this quite nicely. Infinite did jump up in the science on 150 and 120 culture, but I do have to say Mr. Toe's and Ben are both over 200 there, and the goal pattern is just so good right now on the side of TBD. We do have 287 points on Ben, 282 on Mr. Toes. We did have a bit of Diplo points acquired by Mr. Toes, right? He's on 3 out of 20. Yeah, he's gonna need to actually try to get those out. Wait, didn't he get a holy site somewhere? He didn't get a holy site somewhere, right? Not yet. Oh my god, and he doesn't have any more forest to actually put Mahabodhi temple in. He has here. He needs to get it here, right? He needs to get that holy site somewhere in Blackburn or Bath, so he puts it with Mahabodhi temple next to it. We'll see. Diplo can be a thing. Diplo can definitely be a thing here. Okay, what's going on? This caravel doesn't have a promo. New caravel coming in with a promo, by the way. Yeah, if this goes through, this is gonna be quite a problem. I do see we do have spy in Portsmouth already activated, but there's no extra intel, so probably Marius BW did manage to either get a spy in the cities of space, or he did manage to get printing. I think he got printing in the meantime. So it's just 1 or 2 more turns of extra +3, 4 space to have, and that's about it. Great people. Galileo Galilei is gonna be the next one in the scientist screen, while I don't see yet Newton or Ibn Khaldun being picked up. Those are also gonna be next up. Persia 14 points for the merchants. Egypt on 9. We might actually see Persia trying to get a few projects going. Let's actually see if he's getting projects. Yeah, he does. Oh, no, that's a campus one from Gordian. Oh, that's not the merchant one. He's not going for the extra trader capacity. Okay. Well, maybe he's gonna. Maybe he didn't see it. Maybe, you know, that sometimes it happens. Okay, a single berserker is available for Jack right now in the city of Oleson, but he's starting to get a few knights. And I do see his Government Plaza only has the Waller's Throne. Couldn't actually get the next one. Like the second is like GMC, for example. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Whoa, foreign city gains independence. Oh, he flipped the city of Brighton. England does get the opportunity to actually retake that city center, but it's right in the face of his opponents. Not sure if that's actually going to be good value there. Wait, what did we have here? Something happened over here. So this caravel doesn't have any more movement, but look how much damage it takes if it does attack. That's a problem. Oh, wait, yeah. That is a bit of an issue. Still with Intel. Where's the level 1? And why did he not bring the level 1? I'm pretty sure there was a level 1 that we were watching. Where did that go? WTF, man. Wasn't there... I'm pretty sure we checked the level 1 caravel's damage against this caravel. Where did that go? The south? No? I don't know, man. I must have been seeing things. Kick W. Mr. Toes built a frigate. Wait, where? What? Oh, Age of Steam. Never mind. Oh, Terracotta Army also coming around from Shrewsbury. Shrewsbury. Okay, 9 turns to go, and he does have a chop for it. We do have some more workshops, of course, for the production capabilities, and I do see Marius BW is gonna get his square rigging next turn. It's not like he actually has pre-builds. He's getting one from Leicester for those frigate upgrades. While on the other side, we do have Space trying to get an encampment in Bradford, and I do see he's getting another spy from London, trying to get more production capabilities here. He's a little bit lower in the science than his opponent, but I do see he's keeping up quite nicely in the production, and has a bit more gold for Marius, over Marius, but I don't think that's that big of a difference. GGJ is starting to expand his religion here in the city of Leeds, getting also the markets in that city center. Oh my god, he actually got Reina in that city to try to get as much gold as possible. 100 gold per turn here coming up for Age of... sorry, Lizzie. Newton got picked up also by Persia. Whoa. Did they get the other one? They did. It's Egypt that did manage to also pick up Ibn Khaldun. Still no merchants though. Are they switching to the merchant projects? Because, you know, Marco Polo is still there. I don't see any merchant projects coming up here. Maybe Egypt is getting some. Yeah, commercial hub investments coming up from at least one city. And those Zerkers just died. They didn't really do much in Akhenaten. I do see a holy site is there, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a religion being picked up soon. And I do notice the city of Viunu is getting sieged by a privateer, and that caravel in the front line. He will slowly take down the wall strength, and of course the trebuchet is gonna need to come out there to try to do the damage. Still no trebuchet here in the city of Lincoln. This would have been so useful. In the level 1 caravel, man. Wait. Jack the Ripper is the ally of space, so he's not gonna do the damage here, but he might actually try to do some damage in the city of Ipswich. Oh well. Still no Venetian, by the way. Nobody's building Venetian. Yeah, no Venetian. Maybe here. Still no Venetian. Colossus. No Venetian. Okay, what's Jack doing? Knights coming around from JJ, Knights coming around from Jack, and by the looks of it, Jack does benefit from some level 2 crossbows there, a lot of damage. And we do have GMC coming up in 510s here in Nidaros. Okay, so he's gonna get that going. Mr. Toz is also gonna be the first one who's gonna discover industrialization from an extra point of production on all of his mines, not to mention, of course, getting access to the factories and the coal power plants, which is gonna be super valuable. Starting to get also his aqueducts next to the industrial zones to add more adjacency to them. This is gonna be again quite valuable. This is gonna turn into a +4 double, +8. That's gonna, okay, he's gonna explode in production. This is the moment. Guardian also is on 287 points of production, and he did not finish yet Chicanitza, so that's gonna be significantly more when he's gonna finish it. Theater squares are giving him the access to Mares for those extra culture points and faith points, while he's on 151 science and 147 culture. He's still trying to lash out against the city of Iuno with everything he has. Wow, it's not like he has a lot. Just saying. How many techs are they ahead? Good question. 29 techs, 31 techs versus 26 techs, 23, 27. So like 4 techs. 4 or 5 techs ahead. Maybe just shitty techs, so you know, don't really. It might not make a difference. He's not pushing anymore. It's not like Space actually has that much extra science over his opponent to get to a stronger unit quickly. He's trying to get his gunpowder in 310s, while I do see also Maris BW is getting his stirrups next turn. Yeah, okay. Nothing's much happening there. We do have GGG also lashing out again against Jack the Ripper. Did manage to get into one of his builders, while GGG does have crossbows deployed in the south. Does need to be careful to actually get those units against Olesund. Wait, why is this not actually able to cross there? So weird pathline, by the way. From do you understand why this wants to go here onto the general instead of going directly through the encampment? Like, why is he taking a turn? Why is he taking a turn on the horse? Does anybody understand this pathing, this AI pathing? Oh, it's only 2 movement. This is why. It's only 2 movement. Never mind. I thought it's full movement. I know. Partial movement. Yes, Adam. Thank you. Partial movement. Yes. True. I thought it's full movement and I was like so surprised. Anyway, this is what it is. Intelligence Hull. Soon gonna get a spy onto his opponent. We don't have a spy actually from Norway, and unless he actually builds one, he's not gonna get one from his capital's Gavron Plaza, because you know he's not going for intelligence. Okay, more damage. Wait, what? Sea Dog on the front line, and that's just gonna get taken down, bro. Yeah, that's just gonna die. Gruesome death over here. Oh well, guess it is what it is. Also, Karen Patel, good evening, sir. Watch Jack a couple more cities. Take up a couple more cities. That would be funny, actually. If he does manage to take more cities from GGJ, this is like, oh my god, GGJ is gonna be like insanely mad. It doesn't seem like Jack does have that many more units to actually use against his opponent, and this time GGG actually has the stronger units, like the more stronger units, the bigger number of stronger units, I guess, with the knights. Oh, 2 units went down so quickly from Jack the Ripper, and immediately the knights are getting next to the city of Olesund, starting to do the damage, of course, with Burika being over there as the general, getting them those extra points, and we're going to need to see if Jack is going to keep the city again. Also, Kotime was saying he should have kept, he could retake next turn and probably keep, I see. Talking about Olesund probably earlier. Okay, new caravel on the front line there. Looks like we do have frigates from Marius BW helping with the extra damage from the range, while Space is trying to get some damage here. He's still not been in trebuchets. Like this lack of trebuchets here is slowing his attack down so much. Trying to get a few more of these swordsmen out, and looks like he did retake Brighton, but that's just gonna flip again in another 3 turns. Cannot get that population higher, all the loyalty of that city center. Yuno's walls are going down, but we do have a trebuchet starting to actually get some attacks going, and this is gonna be hurting. Yeah, this is gonna hurt quite a bit. Guardian of the Nachos units in the water. Jack the Ripper Berserkers did manage to make it through towards Aketaten, did take out one of the horses here, one of the knights, while we do have Ben starting to get nuance. He's also finishing up his intelligence in the Government Plaza. There will be a few pillages, but I wouldn't really say it's anything egregious here. I do have to say, Renor of Aquitaine did actually send units towards Guardian of the Nachos across the map. Look at this, that it's going actually across the map, but only has like 1 caravel and 2 of these sea dogs. While I do see Guardian is gonna have his own caravel, he also has another trio over here in Wanganoyo to keep the choke point going. Starting to get some of these quadrims out, and looking at the production capabilities, he does have 320 points of production. Did finish his Chicanitza and got also almost 200 culture points. That's pretty good. I would say that's pretty good. Doesn't have that much tourism though. It's only on 24, but you know, that's just going to increase during the time. Hansa has also been defeated. That's extra city for Mr. Toes this time around, and he's well, I guess you know we talked about this earlier. He does have the opportunity to actually get a city in this bay, right, in the Gulf of Oman, if he wants to. Get a canal on the canal city on the Mercury and just take out these city centers. Anyway, Infinite, by the way, without a free inquiry golden age, she did manage to get 250 science and 123 culture. Did recruit Newton earlier, and by the looks of it, we did have Egypt getting that deep Khaldun, with also him recruiting Marco Polo, getting himself back on the map. This is quite problematic actually against TBD. Mr. Toes needs to put some big point pants on and get some more science. Getting his production up, 367. Well, that will definitely help him outscale Infinite in the long term, but we're going to need to see on what he's going to use this production on. Okay, let's see. We still have Jack fighting in the mud over here against his opponent JJJ. Crossbows lashing out, new knights coming in. It's gonna be painful to attack into the city center with just knights against knights, but I guess, you know, he's trying to get a trebuchet from Preston. That will definitely help out a bunch, and also walls are going up in Alusent at the same time. GGG did manage to actually pillage both the Government Plaza Waller's Throne and slow down the GMC being built. Again, more slowdowns over here for Jack the Ripper. Click, 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 click. Yeah, click, click. What's happening here? Looks like Space gave up. Gave up, man. He gave up on attacking. Still no trebuchets. Or bombards. Or even catapults. This is what it is. Here? No? Here? What's happening? Okay, so Guardian is trying to get out of there from the range of these sea dogs. The sea dogs still can attack. And they still have movement left. Or at least one can attack. And he does have the intel over the Guardian of the Nachos. There we go. There we go. Might even get one of these caravels converted. That would be quite nice. It's only 45 chance though. Not even half split. Iwuno, by the way, looks like he's going down. If Guardian is going to manage to get the hits off the beginning of the turn, he might actually take that city away from Cleopatra. Slowing a little bit Ben, but not that much. It's not like the city actually had a lot of districts. On, not even the harbor. He didn't even have the harbor. Oh, wait a second. Is this from... no, this is actually from Shedet. Okay. That's fine. That's going to get pillaged by the privateer, but still. 274 science on Persia without freeing. Yes, that is amazing actually on Infinite. And he's getting his industrialization and nationalism soon. Wait, Guardian didn't attack. Oh, he shift entered out of the way. He doesn't have the first moves, right? He shift entered his privateers in to safety and got Uno. There we go. Got a city away from Ben. Not that much of a hit, but still, that's the city center. Ben did manage to push back the Zerkers. Volan actually got de-levied over here. And I don't see actually England. Wait. There's an extra Sea Dog here. And there is a Caravel, but where's the other Caravel? Did it get promoted or something? Did it die? I guess it died, no? There's no other explanation for this. I guess it died to the Sea Dogs. Anyway, more of these from Marius are coming through, and it looks like we do need to see Guardian of the Nacho starting to get a fleet out. Oh no, Space is coming into the party here with quite a few of his own Caravels and getting those privateers going. Okay, still trying to build up, but not that much. He's trying to get a lot of these redcoats. Is this gonna be actually redcoats? This is redcoats. Space is going redcoats. Oh my. Oh, I love this. He's going redcoats, guys. I love this. This is gonna be amazing. We don't really see redcoats that much. We're also not that far away from seeing the switch of the era, and I do see Space is gonna be securing his heroic age. Guardian of the Nachos 92. He needs 100. He needs 8 more points. Infinite Dark Age, Jack Dark Age, Marius BW Dark Age, JJJ did manage to secure also his Golden Age, and Marius still needs 8 points. Marius is Dark Age, Ben Dark Age. Well, Mr. Toes, I mean, is Dark Age. I do see the Knights of GGJ do have 3 attack vectors against the city of Olesund, and of course we're gonna see all of these crossbows do the damage as well. Looks like that city will go down at some point. Now the question is, can he lower the number count of these Jack the Rippian Knights here, because they do have the opportunity to retake if he doesn't. What's the catapult? Oh, Trebuchet is still coming up. Walls are still getting built. Would be ideal to actually take the city before the walls go up, no? I think they can catch up with Tex next era. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's that much of a difference between them, like between Guardian and Infinite and Ben and Mr. Toes at the moment. Yes, there is some, like production much better on TBD, a bit better science over there. But yeah, Olesund is gonna go down, and it looks like it got deleted. Raise to the ground here. We do have a few more knights being taken out. Another 2 did get taken out, while Jack is gonna need to upgrade his newly built heavy chariots here in Nidaros. We do also need to see GGG follow up with more units. He's getting some more courses, and by the looks of it, he does have some more knights in his main territory. Did manage to recruit also another general. That's gonna be El Cid on his side. Did he get the military engineer from Burica? Because I don't see it anywhere. Did he get it and lose it, or did he? No, he didn't convert it. He never actually converted Burica into a military engineer. Got it. Got it good. Okay, what's going on here? We got Marius getting in range with the Sea Dogs. I don't have to say this defense is kind of weird on this choke point, because these are cliffs, so you don't actually, and of course the hills and so on, so you don't get to actually hit with the Sea Dogs anything on the other side. It holds true for the left and for the right. And while Marius is just waiting for another wave over here, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do damage to the Caravels without that much of a risk of repercussions coming against his Caravels here, against his Sea Dogs. Oh well, and man, we do need to see what's gonna happen here with siege tactics coming on next turn for Space. He just needs to get military science, and boom, we got redcoats showing up everywhere. Torres del Paine, exactly. It's actually living up to the name over there. It's Torres del Paine. The biggest pain. How many cities were lost here? 3 cities were lost here in the same spot, guys. No, actually, wait a second. A city was on the gypsum and 2 cities on the wheat tile. Almost same spot. I'm sorry, 1 tile difference. Yeah, this city south. Amazing. Amazing. Industrialization coming out from Guardian in 2 turns, but I gotta say it's not that it's that amazing. He doesn't have that many mines, and from what I do see, he did build up a few of these industrial zones left, right, and center, getting also mines everywhere and so much production. By the way, he's on 333 points of production, but I do have to point out Mr. Toes, after he did get to finish most of his infrastructure here. Oh, not even a lot, not even all of his coal power plants. He did jump up to 522 points of production, while Ben is also on 389. I do have space losing enough time the city of Brighton, and by the looks of it, he's getting that forward fleet to hold on to Marius here. Did they attack? I think they attacked into this caravel. Give me a sec. We don't have enough damage, and these sea dogs do need. Oh, they have enough speed. Oh. Oh, okay. This one, oh, okay. This is, oh, okay. They don't have that much. Okay, it's fine. Next turn, next turn. Might even start to chew through these, right? Slowly. Okay, JG is starting to get these trebuchets out. We do have Jack repositioning his units and trying to build a Grandmaster Chapel in the city of Nidaros for the ability to buy units with faith. He does have 119 points, and I do see he does have more science than his opponent. What's up, little one? Keep it. We got a little one asking for petting. Yes, petting. 3 cities lost close to the same place. Yeah, Jack's first city was the Circle of Shame where the knight is now. Yes, indeed. Hey, ce faci? Unde te duci? Stai cu mine. Okay, still no movement in between England and England, Marius BW and space, but I do see the Zerkers of Jack the Ripper are managing to get their way into Norwich. They're gonna be shut down by the frigates though. It's gonna take a few hits and maybe they will get to pillage, and we do need to see what Marius is gonna do here against the Guardian of the Nachos fleet in the defense of Wanganui. He only has some Sea Dogs and 2 of these caravels, not that much of a strong fleet. A lot of Sea Dogs are coming through though. Like, what is this line of Sea Dogs? 2, 4, 6, 8 Sea Dogs? Wow. That's a lot of Sea Dogs. And for some reason, after the petting, Athena just ran away. It's just running through the house now. I don't know what's going on. Who got you Sun Sin? Coupe. Coupe got it. I don't know where he got it though. There we go. It's here actually. It's in Wanganui. Okay, what's going on here? GGJ secured his golden. Marius BW still needs 6 points. Jack still needs 8. We do have Infinite going dark. Guardian is okay. There we go. This is attack. This is attack over. Did he just lose both of his caravels? He lost both of his caravels in the same. No, actually, one is still remaining over here with a little bit of health. Just a little bit, just a little bit. But anyway, I guess that's just, you know, a logistical mistake not sending a few more of these caravels on the front line there. It is what it is. He did have a lot of stuff to do here to defend himself against what Space was putting off against him. We do have quite a few units coming out from GGJ cities, and I do see more trebuchets from Leeds, not to mention quite a few coursers. I do see Space's 4 turns out from military science, while he's on 142 science right now. He's in a dark age, so that number is gonna keep. Okay, Guardian of the Nachos finally getting over 200 science, and the Infinite over 300. It looks like they're starting to actually get a little bit healthier when it comes to the science. Not sure in the long term. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the long term, because you know, both of them do have a bit of a problem. In the next era, Cleopatra and Mr. Toes are not going to have free inquiry golden age, and that's just 1 turn away from switching. They're going to lose quite a bit of extra science points. Ce-ai pățit, mă, te-a luat bățul? Huh? I don't know what's going on with Athena. It is what it is. I guess we're going to need to wing it, guys. If something breaks behind me, just remember it's Athena. It is what it is. Cool power plants, theater squares, granaries, and spies coming around from Age of Steam. There is a spy also from England getting in there from Age of Empire. Cleopatra still not doing much, and it's not like she has that many times to get pillaged. But I'm pretty sure Marius can pillage at least 2 of these mines from the north of Rakedet, and production capabilities are looking better here on Ben. We do have 417 points with Mr. Toes also on 533. On the other side, nobody's over 350 actually. Guardian and Infinite are trying to get there, but there's not getting there. And I do not like the number of cities that Persia has here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Oh, he did it. He actually did it. Oh my god, wait a second. There's no chopping Hamatan. That city's going down. That city's going down, boys. He actually did it. He got the settle. Mr. Toes got the surprise on Hamatan. And Parsa, like he's there is a possibility to attack him even in the capital city. And this is their simmer. This is the free simmer Infinite. Uh-oh. This is a problem. A big one. Yeah, that's one city gone. He's gonna just keep it, no? The double canal city. Yeah, Kokosu, good evening, son, and welcome. Yeah, this is big, by the way, from Mr. Toes. He managing to get in this fleet over here. This is amazing. He got Hanzo on the way in, and I do have to say, Mr. Toes didn't. I don't think he had a unit to actually see what's going on, right? Or was there a unit on the forest next to Dover? It might have been a unit, and maybe I didn't see it. Anyway, already attacks going against the city of Parsa. That city is also gonna go down, and that's gonna hurt. That's one big campus that's appearing over here in that city center. He only had, wait a second, 5 pop and a single campus? He doesn't have anything else? Like a harbor or something? No, he doesn't, actually. He doesn't have anything in that city. Interesting. Anyway, this is what it is. He does have a chop, and he might actually get to chop the ancient walls. It's, I guess we're gonna see Mr. Toes get his toes in that city. Another religion, by the 2 religions. Jesuit education on... I don't know which England is this on Manchester, but I guess we're gonna check it. And stewardship. Which England is this? Manchester. Not this. Was this Marius BW? No, I don't see Manchester here. Was this here? Oh, this is... Okay, this is Age of Empire. Got it. And the other one, the Kekel. This is Wolverhampton. What? Oh, this is how to say? This is Marius BW, no? Yeah, this is Marius BW here. This is the holy site where he got it. And what was that? Feed the world with tithe, trying to get some extra gold going. Well. We're gonna have a pause in just a few seconds here, and it looks like we did have GGG getting golden, Marius getting golden, golden on Guardian, heroic age on space. Now the science did stabilize, but I'm pretty sure Infinite is gonna lose quite a bunch here. Yeah, man, I don't know. It might. Yeah, let's see. Oh, he got the chop on the walls, and it looks like Parsa over here is gonna take a few more hits. The frigates are still gonna make quick work of it anyway. That's it, he's not gonna stand tall, even with the chop on the walls. Not even one turn. Man, he didn't even get to save in one turn. Anyway, it looks like he's not gonna get to hit Pasagard unless he's gonna get, guess what? Frigates. Sorry, battleships. Military science coming out next turn. We got nationalism also coming out next turn. Oh. Wait a second, Space is also 2 turns out from military science. Where is he? He's on 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possible red code, 8. I see 8 possible red codes. 9 coming out next turn actually from London. Oh, look at this invasion. Oh my god, they're gonna... Uh-oh. Space is gonna lash out. Is this another continent? No, this is still his, like the only continent. But he's gonna lash out against Mr. Toes, and this is not gonna go down well. Space will need a lot of gold to upgrade stuff, but it looks like this time around is not gonna be a problem. Congress midi units gaining +3, guys. Gold reduced by 25%. Coupe getting 2 diplo points. Oh, okay. So wait a second, that's they got split, right? Guardian is on 5 out of 20. Yeah, nobody's actually getting an advantage here, and Mr. Toes is like 4 out of 20. That's it. He needs to get defensive units though, or stronger cities. He's not gonna be fast enough to actually get his steel walls to defend against red coats. And even with that, you're not guaranteed that you're gonna get to defend anyway. Okay, getting some coursers through. I think he's aware that Space is not that far away from getting red coats, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna see at least one getting upgraded here in Brighton. Is this city gonna flip again? No, full loyalty in 2. Space is in a heroic age. The last age he was dark age, so you know, big difference. Any more wars going on here? Marius BW just getting his... Yeah, he's not gonna do anything here. Actually, Guardian of the Righteous could lash out with no issues here. These Sea Dogs are just gonna scratch his back, basically, not do much. Marius is on Reform the Coinage, and I do see also GGJ's Reform the Coinage for those extra gold points. There's so much gold on the side of TBD. 327, we got 268, 236, and 279 here. While on the other side, we got 2 players under 100, and then Guardian with Space are gonna make enough gold for the other side. Wait, this city cannot be hit. It's on a flat tile, right? Yeah, it's flat tile. And these are both hills, so yeah. Oh, he actually deleted the city. Okay. He even has a siege tower. Red coats with a siege tower. Yes, that's what I was worried about. The siege tower is gonna do direct damage. Well, it's gonna allow the red coats to actually, you know, bypass the wall defense and do direct damage to the wall, into the city itself. What is this straight line of... Lol. Wow. Anyway, this is what it is. Art Museum's coming in for Guardian of the Righteous. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go culture here. He's only on 31 tourism, but he's gonna start rolling in a lot of these tourism points a little bit later on, spreading out his religion everywhere. And I see he's gonna get spied on by Mr. Toes. Now the big question is how much damage can actually Space do over here? Where is he gonna focus his efforts? Is he gonna focus his efforts on both of these nations or just one of the nations? I guess one. I don't really see him focusing that much on Marius BW, to be honest. I guess he can get through here, but he's gonna get attacked by like multiple frigates and sea dogs in the water. Oh well, I guess we'll see. Wow, the viewer count is going all over the place today. This is insane. Lol. Lol. Anyway, Norway did get to recruit trebuchets. Courses coming through. Wait, I just realized something. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. I didn't realize my phone was very far away from me. Anyway, got it back. Okay, so we do have GGG finally getting next to Norwegian capital again, and we do have him with quite a few units, not to mention this time around he has trebuchets to take out the defenses of the city centers without sacrificing that much of his initial health. Let's see, space. Still no upgrade button, as he does need gunpowder to finish. Oh, that's unfortunate. And I do see also Marius BW getting finally his industrialization, while GGG is also gonna get military science. He's gonna get to upgrade these bad boy coursers into calves. They still won't have enough damage to take out even these 50 strength cities at the moment. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get, you know, battleships. If he gets battleships, that's gonna be good. Very good. We have here. Oh. Oh. Two of them DC'd. Oh. Raindrop. Drop top. Uh-oh. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah. They will rejoin. We can relobby after all. Okay. Yep. So they don't actually need to remake all of the moves here. Should be fine. How much did Cyrus lose? Quite a bit of culture. 274 science, didn't lose that much with his science capabilities. Aerodome's coming around next turn. Also has quite a ways to go to get steel walls though. He's only on gunpowder right now. Yeah. Oh, rebellion. Oh, I guess a little bit of population is gonna help. Rule Valley coming up in Memphis. Also, Racket is building up Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot. That's gonna be super valuable here. Did manage to get his ballistics out. I do see he has field cannons and cuirassier technology, so definitely stronger units to fend off an attack. Maori, I guess the battleships can attack into the city of Shedet. Also doesn't have enough range to attack into Memphis or Ses, but yeah, the city is exposed to the elements. We do need to see also if we're gonna have GGG manage to finish the job on Nidaros here. Has a few free shots on these berserkers that are sitting in the water. They do have change strength, adjust strength in the water, so they're definitely much easier to take out. Don't need to shift enter, no? I guess when the turn comes in. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that on Miligor. Hope everything is fine. It's a birthday party, not something else. Wait, what is this? Oh, I got another troll, guys. Lucas too crazy. I got another troll. How can someone be both sexist, racist, and chopped? What? Oh, this is another guy that got caught by Herson Lies, the video, right? Yeah, you know, it is what it is, man. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Yeah, you know, yeah. You look at numbers, you see a lot of views over there, lots of bots, man, lots of bots. This is probably one of them. Oh, first red code. 1Q 1.7k. Oh wait, yeah. Oh my god, the AI actually queued up all of his units. That's a problem. That is a problem. Yeah, it will take some time to actually cover. I do see Marius BW just keeps on bringing Sea Dogs. That full line of Sea Dogs is arriving on the front here next to the Egyptian borders. And to be honest, Guardian of the Nachos isn't that far away from starting to one-shot all of these. For some reason, the Caravel fleet says they're gonna capture the Sea Dogs. That's not gonna happen. It's just like, you know, false advertising basically. Oh, I need to ready up. Click. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. The big countdown has started. Is Persia gonna get to recover after this? He's trying to get some aerodromes going. Maybe he can actually put some planes over there, but it does seem like Mr. Toes is keeping those tiles with his frigates. We'll see. And he did manage to actually push out the English courses that were coming through with just knights. Infinity is trying to get to fend this off. There is another cav here that will definitely do a lot of damage to the Persian units if he does get next to them, but there aren't enough cavs to actually take over the capital city of Infinite. Take 5 to 10 minutes on relobby, go relobby, okay, go relobby, okay. Wait, is Ben saying that they should take a pause of 10 minutes on relobby? Or just, you know, complaining that it will take another 5 to 10 minutes to get the relobby going? Which one is it? He was kicked. So they can get the relobby going. Oh man, this netcode, not gonna lie, this is insane, bro. This is insane. Oh well. Well, I guess be right back. Just gonna let it ready up. Is it working? Did it go through? Ready, Lobby? Are we getting everybody in without issues? I'm still not touching buttons until we actually get everybody in. Let's see, 7. All hands on deck. No space. Infinite. Both of them did DC. Oh no. Yeah, lagger tags, bro. Lagger tags. No, it's just like Civ6 netcode bad. It's incredible. Is this gonna be another re-lobby? I guess it is, no? Or they're gonna try to get in and see if it works without resyncs. Desyncs, resyncs, whatever you wanna call them. Oh, somebody really wants Bart. Look at that. Tag, 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 tag. Slugix really wants Bart in the game. Or somewhere. Okay. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wow. Yeah. Oh, what's going on with the new update, by the way? Did the numbers actually change to the better? Or was it just a flop? Oh, yeah. Not really much. Not really. It's 0 viewers right now, by the way, on Steam. No, nobody's streaming Civ 7 anymore. Nobody. Wow. Wait, is that actually true, or this is like a... Is this a joke? Lol. Give me a second. Let me actually take a look. What is it? Twitch. Wait, really? Nobody? No, that's not true. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. There are quite a few of them actually streaming, like 6. Lol. Tanexing, good evening, sir. Also, Momo Avatri, good evening, sir. How's the match going? Well, right now we don't know exactly who's winning, but it does seem like we do have quite a few conflict zones, like between the two Englands, Space and Marius BW. There will be some red coats that are gonna start also raining down on the Mr. Toes England on Age of Steam. And Mr. Toes at the same time is trying to actually do some damage against Persia. Did manage to take 2 cities down. And we do have also a big war from the beginning of the game between GGG and Jack the Ripper. It looks like GGG is on the winning part of this. We might need to see Jack the Ripper getting a safety settle on. Oh, he already has a safety settle moving on towards the west side of Taumutu there. And there is a naval fight that is brewing over here with a lot of Sea Dogs from Marius BW that are gonna meet Maori's fleet. I do have to say, Maori does have the opportunity to actually do a lot of damage to, I would say, his opponents here. He just didn't get a big fleet out. Finisher Arsenal is getting built in Blackburn. We do have Isodor of Miletus available here for Mr. Toast to use it on Venetian Arsenal. And I do see also Filippo Brunelleschi, so he's definitely gonna get that going. We're going to need to see if he's gonna start pumping out the fleet and, of course, get some units to his opponents here over here, right, in the choke points to try to take out Guardian of the Nachos and the Caravels of Age of Empire. Go Sabri again, third drop. Oh my god, Ben is lashing out, man. Yeah, a lot of tension. Yeah, a lot of tension everywhere. And this is the second game, right? TBD, if they do win, they do get the third game. They do have another chance to actually get through. If not, we're gonna have unlucky getting through to the next one, and TBD is gonna stay on the sidelines. Big stakes on the game. Nobody's gonna play Civ 7 until its base game is more or less same of Civ 6. Yeah. I mean, tell that to the devs. I don't know, man. I think everybody tried to tell them they're just trying to, I don't know, squeeze money out of it. I don't know, man. This is what it is. Or trying to make it work, or something that cannot be made work. I guess this is, to be honest, this is like the most predictable flop that I have ever seen in my life. To be like, wow, incredible. It's insane. Is that a holy Persian? Yeah, he did manage to get a... Wait. No, sorry. He didn't get a religion here. He's just got, how to say, the religion of Norway from next to him. As Gordon Ramsay would say, the devs are in denial. Yeah. I mean, you've seen the interview from the guy from Take-Two, right? That guy is really sniffing some very strong copium over there. He's like, Oh, every day over there. Oh yeah, everything's gonna be fine, guys. We got Civ 7 coming out. Millions of sales, guys. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, baby. Urul Valley and Forbidden City did finish in the cities of Ben here, and well, he's still gonna get pillaged on a few of his mines by Marius BWC dogs. While I do see Maori is just gonna keep these privateers away from the field cannons vision. We do have Maori also getting units in the borders of Norway to try to fend off the attack against Norway. Help out a little bit against GGG here. It looks like the Berserkers actually did manage to get away from the crossbows, or at least one of them died. I do see the crossbow did shoot. And we do have calves coming around from GG. This is gonna start to get scary. Do we have also the red coats upgrading? And now the question is, do they have the money? Money. They do have the money. That's not a problem. 856 gold in Spaces territory. Ooh, look at this bad boy. 85 strength against the calves, 67. Uh-oh. And he had nationalism coming through, no? Didn't he get nationalism? Oh, I don't see it anymore. Here, maybe. Yeah, he did get nationalism also. So these are gonna be even tougher when they're gonna get cored up. And we do need to see if Mr. Toast is gonna manage to get enough of the science to get to his steel. Oh, he's going scientific theory. He's caught going top 3, guys. At least he does have his CAF technology, military science, so he just needs ballistics, rifling, and of course steel walls to try to get some extra strength over here. Is it gonna work though? Is it gonna work? First battleships, they get upgraded. Wait a second, he already has battleships, so he has refining, so he just needs steel. Okay, so he's like 4 turns away from steel. This might actually help him. I mean, this might actually save him, not help him, save him. It's gonna take a few turns for the Red Coast to actually get to Shrewsbury. Battleships are doing enough damage against the Red Coast by the looks of it, especially against the normal Red Coats, but he doesn't have enough of them. It's just one single one. I guess with the Venetian Arsenal, it's gonna be much easier to actually build them, but still. Did Age of Steam lose a city called Brighton? Age of Steam. No. No, this is the same city. This is Age of Empire with Brighton that just keeps on flipping. This was settled initially by Age of Empire. It's just flipping every time. This pack also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, any movement here? Doesn't seem like Guardian is actually interested in going in full circle. He doesn't see the Sea Dogs, by the way. These are, you know, masked by the fog of war here. Doesn't see anything. So, doesn't know yet. He knows there are some units, but he doesn't know how many. He doesn't know, you know, the numbers, promotions and stuff. One red coat did get upgraded here, but it's defended by a single cuirassier. Looks like Marius BW is managing to put up a defense again against his next door opponent's space. Getting some walls to also defend himself and push back the Norwegian berserkers towards the north there. Okay, level 2 spy also from Persia is getting to work. Oh, it's still awaiting assignment. He does need to actually, you know, start it up, so he gets a little bit of extra strength on his units here, a bit of extra intel. At the moment, the intel is actually with Mr. Toes and not with Infinite. It was the city of the one, yeah, Age of Empire. It was Spaces City. Still is Spaces City, actually. I'm actually... yeah, these calves are gonna finish the job, right? They should finish the job against Jack. Jack is trying to get ballistics in 4 turns, and of course he does have a few knights that will get, well, first of all, attacked by his opponent, and second of all, will get, if they do survive, they will manage to get their upgrades going. I do see he's pre-building more courses, right, rather than trying to get a few more knights to get to upgrade them into cuirassiers here. Might have a bit of a problem with iron or something. We didn't have a secondary lobby, right? So we're gonna need to see if they do desync or not. Maybe we get lucky. I think they do desync though. Wait, do we have Wars of Religion on both sides here? I did see it on Jack the Ripper, but I didn't see it if it's on the Corsairs. It's not. Wait. For server. Yeah, it's not. He doesn't have Wars of Religion. When is he getting it though? Like, what is it? JGG, right? Next turn. He's gonna get it next turn. Kick the laggers. Wait, space is, I see space. Infinite does have ping. And where is the other one? Oh, oh my god, okay. Well, reload it is. Oh, the deep end. We're going into the deep end. Oof. What is Norway's religion? What's Norway's religion? Choral music with I don't remember the second one actually. It wasn't Defender. I know it wasn't Defender, but I don't remember the second belief. I know it was choral music with something. I think Lay Ministry, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. We'll see. Do you need to make it as a spectator? You mean at e-lobby? Yeah, that's how the game works actually. The game never actually gave spectator slots by default, and neither did Civ 7, by the way, give spectator slots by default, even though it is a game made for multiplayer. Again, devs just shitting the bed. Yeah. This is what it is. Rejoin? I mean, I need to rejoin the new lobby, yeah. Other than that, I don't know what to say. I guess if I do this, yeah, I do need to rejoin. But usually they don't reload before spectators, and hopefully this time around, actually, this game I didn't have a problem with disconnects. The last time, actually, I don't know what happened. Like I DC'd like 3 times randomly. Only 1 time from the game, though, I believe. But, yeah, I don't know.
Now this sound is for the people who gone
Weird stuff happening. You make only 1 connection to this one? No, it's actually a connection with everyone else, including the spectator. The other spectator, I mean. It's just the same. You get a... Because it's like, how do you call it? It's not server-based, it's client-based. I do have to say, after playing a little bit of Beyond Horizon, man, that game is like vastly superior when it comes to netcode to anything that Civ ever put out. And it's free. It's insane. It boggles my mind, man, how a free game could actually be better than such an expensive one. What is that money paying for, no? Why are you paying for the game if it's so expensive, if it's not actually getting the same quality? Yeah, everyone pings to everyone. Did they get to start? Or no? Yeah, they did. Okay. When it's 7 seas, Lakes or Pangea, it's more stable, I think. No, I don't think it depends on the map, to be honest. It's just the random connections and the health of the internet at that moment in time, depending on the location of the players. That's it. Resolution is kind of awkward. Not sure if... What resolution? At this point, what even is the point of picking Brazil over Coupe? Who's Brazil? There's no Brazil in the game, Sirka Session. Or are you talking about how you get the sim going with this? PKG Flies, good evening, sir. As far as I know, Jack doesn't stream anymore. I think it's better for you to direct the questions to him in, like, I don't know, his Discord or general chat or somewhere about why. But yeah, he hasn't been streaming in, like, I don't know, 2 years or something. The body in game resolution? No, that's not. Why? That's not the problem. I mean, it's 4K for me. I don't know what is it for you. I mean, balancing wise, Brazil feels too weak, like an inferior version of Coupe. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but Minas Gerais though. Minas Gerais is insane. It can actually win games. You cannot say that about Maurice Toas, for example. Ooh. What is this Norwegian trebuchet gaming over here in Hastings? Is he actually gonna try to go to Ipswich? He is still gonna try to go to Ipswich. Minas was nerfed too. Yeah, true. Also on statistics, is more caches on other maps. I think it's more that the games are being played more on other maps than anything else. I would like to see those statistics to actually read them myself to see exactly what it is. Okay, so battleships did get upgraded and they started chewing through the defenses of the Persian capital. Looks like that capital is gonna fall while we do have the red coats of space going towards Shrewsbury. They will do a lot of damage here. Steel walls coming up next turn here, so he might actually get away with this. Yeah, we do need to see also Mr. Toes getting a stronger unit here. He's 2 turning battleships. He did manage to actually finish Venetian arsenal in the city of Blackburn, giving him quite a bit of extra production towards ships. And with battleships, he should be able to triple shot his normal red coats, probably quadruple shot, like 4 shot his red coat core. Shouldn't be a problem for him to actually defend if he gets enough of these battleships though. Most of his units are deployed towards Pasagard, and of course that's where he's actually putting off the major attack. Infinite is in trouble actually, in big trouble. If he's gonna lose his capital, he's gonna lose his government plaza, intelligence, audience chamber, a lot of amenities, housing in his cities. That is gonna be extremely problematic. He's also, okay, he's not the top simmer, but he's the second simmer of Team Unlucky, with Guardian of the Nachos being the one that's gonna have the most science and the most culture from now on. Yeah, that's it, he's going down. The Cav is just gonna take it over and that's it. Okay, let's see the damage. Yeah, they're not doing anything. Wow. Okay, they're chipping away at the walls, guys. It's 69 strength over here. Mr. Toes managing to defend this for a little while at least. The game unit models to aspect resolution is bad. They're kind of tiny, yeah, but to be honest, it's there are a lot of units over there, so it kind of makes sense. They're not that big. You can even change it, by the way. I'm not sure if you saw Moon's all of the options in the menu. You should really take a look of how many options they have over there. The game is extremely malleable compared to what we've seen in Civ6, for example. Okay, so we're gonna have a capital taken over. This city cannot be raised. That is gonna give Infinite an opportunity to take it back. And I do see he's getting his ballistics next time to upgrade these knights into cuirassiers to take it over. But of course, the battleships do have the third range to actually attack against all of those eastern tiles of Pasagard and the north. This is not gonna be easy. I do have to say, Mr. Toes does have some, extra battleships that he could just return to his own territory to try to fend this off. More spies coming in. Filippo's going to another location. Egypt, what is Egypt doing? Getting planes out. Aerodromes are starting to actually get in. I do see he has his first biplane deployed to the city of Ses. While he did close the choke point towards Guardian of the Nachos. Okay, Mauri did get to that point in the game where he's starting to get the naturalists, which are going to allow him to get his natural reservations over here, right? The national parks everywhere. This is gonna significantly increase his tourism per turn. He's at 99 right now before any park goes down. 99 tourism a turn. We'll see in just a few turns what's gonna happen. So there we go. Pasagard did get taken over. Steel walls activated. Gonna be hard for these knights to go pass through that defense. And while also Infinite lost the game. I'm not sure if Infinite is to blame for this, but yeah. Did happen. He got surprised by Dover, by the city, but the canal city that Mr. Toes did come in to take out 2 cities and then his capital. I guess his only mistake was not having more units in this choke point. I lost interest when I saw problems with unit movement speed. What? This, what? What? What unit movement speed, Mozras? I didn't notice any problems with unit movement speed. Oh, Nidaros' capital is also going to be taken down here. So 2 capitals. Can they get to Koopa into space? Oh, that's a victory right there. TBD wins the game against Unlucky, and that's gonna take us to a 3rd game tomorrow on Sunday. We're gonna have it at 1700, 1 hour earlier than we had today. Amazing gameplay, big fight coming up from J against Jack the Reaper, who did not pick actually Defender of the Faith and lost the city next to Torres del Paine. 3 cities actually have been lost next to that wonder. Amazing. Yeah. They trickle down like ants. The map is, yes, Muzras. It is extremely, like, the game is extremely micro intensive. I gotta say, that's one of the reasons I don't actually get to stream it right now, because I need to get, like, to understand all of the, not the meta, but all of the flow of the game, and also the, how to say, hotkeys and everything, and it just takes time to actually learn it. I'm doing it, slowly but surely. Yeah, GG, well played. Much appreciated, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's actually see what's happening here. Gonna need to put this on. Gonna need to get onto this channel. That was a predictable after mistake of Persia. Yeah, true. I mean, I did mention it a long time ago. It is. Oh, we got the boat coming in. Most stable Australian player. Is the best of 3 yes, the best of 3 is a 1-1 right now. Hazard says so. He's good evening, sir. Yes. It's 1-1. I see Ben is very happy. Yeah, he's very happy they won. Oh, everybody left? Did they go? Oh, I see. They're in the lounge.
No, he went Harbour as well.
Yeah, but I mean, he went all sides, the horses mining, and you said spamming archers, and he's just sitting there for archers staring at him getting shit.
Yeah.
I take full credit for doing my hub on my horse for fast horse improve.
I mean, we all improved our horses straight after harbors.
Yes. Everybody.
But I'm blaming Jack for my dog shit sim. Guy was
I improved the first strategics in this game.
Yes.
You're the biggest villain.
Wait, crazy spawn for Persia to go come Haban now?
Yeah.
Just loaded in.
That's a mistake for sure. I mean, we decided like.
I mean, we have free harbor open as well. It's kind of fine if you guys come up.
You get all.
I mean, it's dog shit on its spawn.
And then,
really bad.
and then both passed to the merchants, so nobody got merchants for like 50-60 turns.
This Primo was actually kind of weird the way there was actually no
I mean,
nail
his
fight.
game was fine though, no? Like, he had fine stats. If he just doesn't get fucked by this canal, then he has a
Yeah,
Did you scout that the canal was here or no?
Yeah,
The
they see
canal
it.
was the
I
problem.
I don't know. I'm asleep, man. Like I don't.
I mean, you're also soon getting bomber cladded, Guardian.
Yeah, I know.
The submarinos are coming and Boomba.
Big
I mean,
bomber.
I don't think submarines do shit, but the
No, but they're
planes,
Boombas and then I coastal raid small. Wait, is that even anything to coastal raid? Then a fucking Kuba.
mean-
Curious.
just,
I'm like 3 or 4 turns off advanced flight.
I mean, I was just going for GCV because this game was kind of.
The only book I think they're taking this game was one I bought for 1,100
No,
gold.
Ben was on books, huh?
was one-
I
one
took
you had
one.
something
I
that
took
I-
one right at this game. What do you mean? I was
Okay.
on
I don't know. I think you had theaters.
yeah,
uh,
one.
I mean, I have like so much space for Christo. If I get like 20 turns, I think I can Omega.
We're
You're
not
not
getting
getting
10
20
turns.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. I know.
Ben, Leech is investigating the gold script.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I'm positive.
Ah, I
or not.
bought
Who
I
took
bought
the
two
most gold,
planes
Leech?
last
Let's do
turn,
it.
Man, I bought two
Wait,
planes last
Marius, pull up
turn.
the gold screen.
Fuck,
My gold
Dude,
screen's gonna be
I
dog
took
water.
a lot in early game, but so did Jack, I guess.
I gave a
Yeah,
lot,
of
but
course, of course.
I took a lot like now the last few
But I don't know. I'm
times.
250 GPT now, so it's
My
not
ghost
bad.
club is not working.
I'm
It's
checking.
because we relobbied this.
We
fucking
will
time.
it 20 times.
Oh, wait,
Ah,
okay. It's your 6 plus 6k adjusted then, all good.
Yeah, I mean Ben is super. I don't know. My cap is 200 GPT because of Reyna, and I'm losing 30% from mentees. Fuck.
I'm losing it.
Wait, do any of you wanna play duel for host tomorrow?
Where is Leech ghost club
I don't
working?
think anybody on
How?
our team actually plays duels, so probably not.
Really?
Just go coin flip if you want.
Just go quick league game. Oh, okay.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
wait,
League
wait.
1v1.
Oh my god,
Wait,
League
spare
one.
me versus Space Draven Mirror.
Go start.
Okay, go, go.
No, I'm muting that. I've seen that, Draven.
Start the league game. Start the league game. We're full in lobby.
Okay.
Wait, the Gunton is playing Pog.
Yeah, good game.
What
I mean,
is it?
we can figure out some stupid challenge for host if you want. Just do it tomorrow. Anyway,
My
thank you for
Draven
the
is
game.
clean. Let you know.
Yeah, so is mine. Very racist. Though.
I don't know. I don't play anything.
But that was a good game.
Yeah, it was very good game. Unfortunately, there was sus guy in the game. I mean,
Who?
well
who-
played,
who-
John,
who's it, who's it?
everybody know who is it. And you can check the cast because I did some English talk. So I think you're gonna have a like.
We have an
the
ammo
whole
enjoyer
game.
or what? Or
Anyway,
Just
you
as in
played,
bad sim, or?
I think very bad decisioning from Jack. It
Oh, I thought you were about
was,
to say me. Hold
The
on. That's fine.
defender
I
of the
think
faith. Why no
getting
defender of
hot-
the faith?
Getting horse rushed as Monu Civ is pretty sus.
Yeah, but I mean,
When it's past
he
turn
put-
30, yeah, I don't know how that works.
He put two arbor, he has no Gov Plaza, he has no encampment, he's not thinking about going masonry, chop walls, he's not thinking about classic defense plays in Monu, and I think he was so a bit stressed.
Not going
even
defender is
They're
really,
not
really
defender, man.
sus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is just great because he has a very good land. I think he is able to defend with only chops and a wall and some easy defensive plays. But he's grading and John did very well.
Big
John
ups,
did
John.
pressure. Yeah, John did pressure before turn 28 with 4 archer. And it's not very easy for Monusive because you have to do, you want to do your shrine and your monuments to get autocracy at time. And he just reads very well the matchup, I think. And Jack panicked after. But there is a third game, so we're gonna see Jack playing better tomorrow.
You never know.
Maybe it's time to put him on the bench, man.
Anyway, GG everybody.
GG.
Have a
GG,
good
well
night.
played.
Thanks, cousin.
Yeah, no
Thanks for
problem.
guessing.
And have a good.
So there we have it. We finished this stream. We got a game going. Looks like the series is at 1-1. We're gonna see tomorrow what happens. Who's gonna be the victor of this series? Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the likes and the follows. And don't forget to actually leave a like over there on the YouTube live stream. Thank you so much also for the subs over here on Twitch. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye.